on here, chilling out the lake, trying to get on fish, hopefully. So far, ain't much been going on. I've been out here for about 2 hours, caught some bait. I had a float on one rod, and the other two were on the bottom, but the water kept moving at me and kept pushing my float all the way to the rocks, so I took the float off for now. But if the water calms down later tonight, I'm gonna put the float back on and try to catch some live fish and float some live fish around. For now, just gonna sit here and chill. What's up, RR? Hello, my brother. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, man. I don't get on that much anymore, but I'm on tonight. Sitting out here at the lake, trying to get on some fish. Later on, I'll probably pop to the YouTube side and paste the panel link. Maurice Chara, what's going on? Hello, hello. Anyways, later on, I might pop over to the YouTube side and paste the panel link. I'm on a restream tonight, and I don't pay for it, so I don't have the chat module, so I can't chat. Thank you for the like. Even though I don't get around that much, sometimes while I'm on break or whatever, I just go around and like a lot of videos. Sometimes I'll leave a comment, but I like a lot of videos. Probably why I still get notifications from everybody, even people that I ain't interacted with like on a regular basis. I still get what do you call it, notifications from people I ain't chatted with in over a year, but it's because I still go there and like their videos, so that probably helps it stick. No idea. Anyway, so yeah, on the ugly stick right here earlier, I was floating a big old float and a live green sunfish, but it kept coming all the way to the rocks, like an inch off the bank. I had it set about 3 feet deep, and it kept coming all the way to an inch from the bank. So I went ahead and took the float off and bombed it out there. It's my longest casting rod right now with that braid on there. So there's a whole green sunfish on little rod, a real small one, only about that big. A whole green sunfish on little rod, and the two big rods got a headpiece. Thank you, Marie. Yeah, it's nice out here. I mean, it's 88 degrees still, so it needs to cool down, but it looks nice out here. Indiana Chris, what's going on, brother? Out here trying to get on one tonight. I brought my Compex and my battery pack and all that. I plan on trying to stay out here. So far, it's just been sitting here enjoying some drink, enjoying sitting on the water. I haven't seen any bites, but I did have Little Rod cleared once. When I brought it in, there was no bait, so something cleared him once. Yeah, he's over there. He's right here, man. Right there. You see that little bitty reel? That's Little Rod. Then I got my Uncle Lou rod right there, and I got my ugly stick. Yes, it's 88 degrees. It's pretty warm still. I mean, it's starting to go down. It was 88 last time I checked. It might be about 85 right now. It's starting to go down. Sunset is supposed to be 8 p.m. Bud Falls, what's going on? But yeah, I got a Little Rod, man. He's right there. right in front of my finger, that little bitty reel. You can't see him, but he's right there. He's actually got the biggest piece of bait on. My two large rods only have a headpiece. Little rod has a whole little green sunfish. I mean, he's only about that big, a couple inches, but it's a whole fish. The other two just have a head chunk on. And the head chunks ain't really that big. 84 and breezy. Yeah, it's not breezy here, even though the water is coming this way. You would think I'm getting some breeze. And that's why I had to take the float off, because the water is pushing this way. So the float kept coming all the way to the bank. But there's no actual wind, like breeze blowing. So there was this afternoon, or earlier this morning, but it calmed off. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the wind's blowing about 6 miles per hour max right now. Yeah, I'm just getting started. Been out here about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Not much activity yet, but decided to go ahead and hit live, and I'll probably be here until early in the morning. Like last time I was out here until about 2 in the morning. I might stay that long again if the activity picks up later. Right now, I'm gonna roll a cigarette and give me another drink. What's up, fish in the Mid-South? Congratulations on that first place bikini contest. And I don't mean the gorilla. You and that AI be cracking me up, man. Hopefully this lady is somebody that catches a 50-pounder tonight. I'll put a dress on for it. If I catch a 50-pounder tonight, next time I go fishing, I'm going to wear a dress. I'll borrow one from my lady. Yeah, and that's hard work too, man. To get your body in the shape for actual competition. That's some hard fucking work. And then to turn around and win it. The gorilla got 2,000 views. Ashley in the bikini got 40. What the fuck? Hey, man. AI. That's all there is to it. Motherfucker see that gorilla in a bikini. That's a clickbait. They're going to click it and see what that's all about. A lady in a bikini in a fitness contest. They already know what that's about. That's what it boils down to right there. Me personally, I check them both out because I'm connected to you and I like to see all your shit. So I watch as much as I can. What's up, Deadpool? Good to see you. Diana, what's going on? All right, it's still early, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the link. Like I said, I can't chat. I can't paste it in chat like you can on StreamYard. I'm going to grab the link. I'm going to hop out, go to the YouTube side, paste it and pin it, and then I'll be back. So don't think I'm leaving. I'll be right back. I'm going to block my camera, grab the link, and go post it on YouTube and pin it and shit. So in case anybody wants to pop up on panel later on while I'm out here. Let's see here. Camera. There we go. All right, like I said, I'm just blocking my camera now. I'm going to grab the panel link, go paste it on YouTube side, and then I'll be right back. I might have to leave. It's not letting me join the live. I can see the feed, but when I click on it, nothing happens. So I'm going to exit. I'll be right back. Well, hell, it's not even letting me leave. I'm hitting the back button and nothing's happening. I'm trying to leave so I can go pin this on stream or on the YouTube side. All right, looks like I'm back now. What's going on, Sampy? Up in the air run, what's up? That should be pinned now for later if anybody wants to pop up. I know one of my gaming buddies said they might come in. Cleveland, hello, hello. Does the audio and video look all right? It says my 5G is kicking in, so it should be all right out here. Yeah, it's about 5-10 minutes. I might put just a head chunk on little rod. I threw a whole green sunfish on there just to try to get them something bigger, but I don't know. You need to paint fluorescent rod, little orange. Yeah, I thought about putting some reflective tape on them. Because even when I do turn the light on at night, you still really can't see little rod. I can, but the camera can't. That little bitty speck right there is little rod. I thought about putting some fluorescent paint on them so that when I turn the light on, the light will reflect back from the tape on the tip. That way you can see when it bends over. But as long as I can see it bend over and I go fight a fish and bring the fish in and show the fish off, that's all that really matters to me. I ain't big into the whole takedown thing. I do like getting a takedown on camera, and I like people being able to see a takedown, but the biggest thing to me is actually catching the fish and then showing the fish off. I'm just hoping they get active today. Last time I was here, I caught some, so, but I ain't been here for a couple weeks. I don't know what they've been doing. I was almost tempted to go to the creek or go to a different spot, but I just like coming here. It's easy access for me. Even when I'm sore, it's easy to go back and forth real quick to the car and load up and unload and all that jazz. Some of the other spots, I got to walk about a third of a mile just to get set up. And if you got to make extra trips, that shit sucks. No, I haven't moved spots. I'm still right here by the tree where you guys usually see me. This is my normal little spot. Audio, video good on my side. Awesome, Cleveland. Thank you. I just saw that. Whoops. Back. It said disconnected. I think I'm back now because I see the counter moving. But yeah, it looked like my Wi-Fi, or not my Wi-Fi, but my 5G dropped for a minute because it said I disconnected. There should be something under that tree. Yeah, that's actually where Little Rod's kind of casted. Right underneath that tree, there's a lot of snags because these rocks go out into the water about 6 or 7 feet. There's a lot of rocks there. Uh, there's also a lot of tree limbs and stuff in the water from that tree and debris that washes up on the shore from that area, from the other side, comes this way. But I cast it over there occasionally. That's where Little Rod's at now. He's let's see, right here where that tree ends. He is right about here. He's kind of just right in front of where that tree edge is. Yes, I am. I see the counter moving. And Chris already told me. And you said I'm not back, which means you heard me, so I'm back. Nice try. Yeah, about 5 more minutes though, I probably will bring Little Rod in and take that whole green sunfish off and just put like a head on there or something. Because that's the oldest bait. The other two I kind of freshened up maybe about 10 minutes before I went live, so they can sit there for a while. But Little Rod has a pretty old bait on there, and it's just a whole fish, so there's not really any oils or blood or anything leaking out of it. Just a hole in his back where I put the hook. But yeah, like the last time I was out here, I pretty much plan on staying out into the night. I mean, it kind of depends. But I'm thinking at least midnight to 2 o'clock in the morning, possibly. Get a nice 8, 9 hour day of fishing in, even if shit's not popping off. Oh, dang, Chris. Sorry to hear about that, man. Saw you said something. I was trying to scroll, but the stupid thing keeps saying show on screen or whatever every time I try to scroll. I just saw your comment there, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. Oh, I hear a speedboat flying through. Yeah, here it comes. I'll see about a tree now. Or a speedboat flying through here about 5 inches away from the buoys. There he goes. Check him out. It was literally just inches away from the buoys. Take that shit out in the middle of the lake, man. Hey, you welcome, man. You welcome. I mean, you know what I mean? Seriously. That shit's rough. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a boat bite off of the speedboat flying by. As soon as I'm done with this cigarette here, I'll go change Little Rod's bait. So far, the only bite I had on him was I threw a tail piece out first. When I pulled it in, it was cleared. That could have been a little turtle or something that ate it off. I don't know because I never saw a bite. I put a couple night crawlers. That's the only bite I saw was when I had a night crawler ball on there, but they cleared the night crawlers too. Then I say hell with them, put a whole green sunfish on there. By the time I ran over to him on that night crawler bite, it was all slackline, and I hoped it was a channel cat that ran in with it, but it was off whatever it was. Like there wasn't no weight at all when I first reeled down and picked it up. But so I've had 2 bites at least. 2 times the bait's been cleared off a little rod. I'm gonna crack my ass off if that whole green sunfish is gone too. It's just a little bitty one, but still, it's a whole fish. Yeah, I might just put a little headpiece under there and maybe sling it right underneath that tree. See if anything's underneath there right now. And if this water keeps settling down, I might try to catch a fresh live piece because all I got is I got some fish in the bucket, but they're dead. You know, I picked them up, dispatched them, and threw them in the bucket. to make them into cut bait. But if the water calms down tonight and I get some glass over here, I might throw my bait rod in the water and try to catch a fresh live fish to put underneath the float again. That's what was on my ugly stick earlier. When I first got here, the ugly stick right here, I had one of those big old Patriot James floats on there and was floating around a live green sunfish, but it kept coming right up to the rocks. All right, let's go check Little Rod. I don't know, man. That thing's still alive. I might throw him back out there. Look, he's still flipping. I might go ahead and throw him back out there. What's up, Johnny Small Pepper? You know what? Since this green sunfish is still live, I'm gonna throw him back out there. But you can see how little he is. He's a little one. A channel cat can easily swallow that. He's pretty much just like I said again, right in front of that tree. Not too far out, but far enough that most of the snags are out of the way. I hope so, Johnny. And I've already made a guarantee. If somehow I hook into like a 50-pounder tonight, I'm gonna wear a dress on my next live. I'm gonna borrow a dress from my lady. Once the water dies down, I'm gonna try to catch a live fish and put a float back on so I can fish for flatheads too, or or a big blue. But yeah, if I catch me like a 40 or 50-pounder tonight, the next time I fish live, I'm gonna wear a dress. What's going on, A1 Fishing Family? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm just sitting out here chilling in this heat, waiting for the weather to cool down, waiting for the sun to go down, and hopefully get into some nighttime catfish. And making proclamations that next time I'm out here, I'll be in a dress if I catch a big old beast. That shows you I don't think I'm going to hook a beast tonight, but hey, if I do, my word is my bond. I'll be out here in a dress next time. Yeah, I'll even go ahead and drop the weight. 40 pounds and above. 40 and above. I'll wear a dress next time I fish. Now everybody's either praying I do catch a 40 or I don't catch a 40. I don't know. Ashley Birdie, what's going on, girl? Hell no, I'm not gonna shave. It'd be funnier showing the hairy legs with the dress. Ain't no chicken gizzards here, Ashley. It's all green sunfish. Well, actually, I think the Uncle Lou rod has a bluegill head. I caught one bluegill. I think that's what's on the Uncle Lou rod. Ugly Stick has a green sunfish head. Uncle Lou rod has a bluegill head. And Little Rod has a whole live green sunfish. That's what's out there right now. And if this water quits pushing at me or starts pushing away from me, I'm going to go back to a float on the Ugly Stick. Yes, Monday is very happy for me. I know a lot of people hate Monday because it's the start of their work week and get back on the grind and whatever else. But I work the weekends. Then Monday is my first day off after working the weekend. So I love Monday. It's also the day where my lady, kind of lets me go do me. She's like, I don't expect nothing from you on Monday. You can go do whatever you want. That fishing channel, what's going on, brother? So I personally enjoy Monday, even though a lot of people hate Mondays. There's like Great Farmer Freelance. I remember he used to do that Monday morning show where it was called what was it, Monday Motivation or something like that. I miss him. I think it was called Motivational Mondays or Monday Motivations or something like that. I'd love a big old blue to tank one of these rods right now, but I'm telling you, it's August, and sometimes around here at this spot in August is when I've caught my flatheads. I wouldn't mind getting on a flathead tonight. Usually middle to late August is when I've caught flatheads out of this spot. I don't think there is a good kind of shot, except for me. I'm out here. I got a shot at catching a fish. Oh! That Uncle Lou rod's tapping. Come on, take it. That Uncle Lou rod was tapping. Might just be a little channel cat, but man, it's kind of far out there. A shot of bourbon. Woo, that's a good shot. At least for me. Uh, man. Anyways, the farthest rod is the ugly stick, but that Uncle Lou rod is kind of pretty far out there too. But it still could be a little channel cat. But yeah, it just went tap 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 tap. I thought he had it for a minute, but he stopped. For right now, I'm just doing a shot of this. I only brought two with me. One Loco, one Budweiser, and an energy drink. Hi, jet ski. Entire lake. Let's go by the buoys. Oh, come on, Rob. Bend over. I hate when they just tap it like that and then leave it alone. Now I gotta sit here and wonder if he got my bait off. I don't think so, though, because I usually hook it through the jaw and up through the skull when I just have a headpiece on there, so it's like pretty solid. I go through the jaw and then I'll pull it on the other side of the spine, out the back of the head on the other side of the spine to kind of give it that bone will be in the middle, give it a nice solid setting. But every time I get it tapped, I'm like, did he eat it off? So I guess I'll get it about 5 or 10 minutes max and then go check it. What time is it? 7:33. So yeah, 7:34, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7:40. I'll go check it. Had to give up about a year ago. I'm as dry as the Arizona desert. Heck yeah, I mean that's good. I've been out here probably around 2 hours or so. A1. I've had a couple bites, so not too bad. Not too great either. There's been days where I've been in this spot and had a bite every 10 minutes, so it ain't great, but it ain't terrible either. There's been some activity. And at 7:40, I'll go reel up the Uncle Lou rod and see what happened. See if he got my headpiece or not. See if I need to refresh it or not. The water's starting to shift a little bit towards me. That's kind of cool. I hope it keeps shifting fully away from me. It's starting to go a little more sideways than straight at me. When I got here, it was coming like just straight at me. Now it's kind of going this way a little bit. If it fully goes out or keeps going sideways, I might go back to a float on my ugly stick and try to catch a live piece of bait. Float a live fish around. That's what my fatty liver said. Yeah, I technically probably shouldn't be drinking no more, but it is what it is with me. Yeah, when people can get off of their vices that are causing health issues, that's a hard thing to do. And I got much respect for that shit. It's definitely hard to do, especially when it's like your vice of choice. And what's sad is like I love weed and any marijuana product, but I just can't fully function on it. I have to do that shit like going to bed or whatever, or laying back to relax and kind of enjoy myself for the rest of the night. But I can't function on it. Like I ain't no way I could go to work high. I can go to work tipsy. Shit, I can wake up in the morning, go get me some Fireball, take a couple shots, and go to work. But and get through work just fine. But man, if I smoke a couple hits, I'll be out. They be sending me home. He can't even flip a burger with the spatula. Get his ass out of here. I get too relaxed. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go bring that Uncle Lou rod in and check the bait, see what's going on. I guarantee it's bleached out if nothing else. Like that headpiece is probably all bleached out. But it did just get a hit. I want to leave it, but I don't want to leave it too long just in case he cleared the hook. Yeah, quit beeping. Sorry. I don't know if y'all heard that or not, but there's a car down there late on its horn. In the end, just couldn't drink, but 2 beers and had a horrible pain in my side. Oh yeah, y'all know me. I've had those side and back pains too. Luckily they go. Oh man, I just saw my ugly stick tapping now. What the hell? Y'all can't see it because it's too tall. The tip is way up there, but that tip was just tapping. It's a real flexible rod, so if it bends over from a blue or a flathead, that's definitely gonna show up on camera. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and reel in the Uncle Lou and see what the hell is going on with it. Ugh. Maybe I'll wait a minute because that Uncle Lou or the ugly stick just bounced again. Although it's braided line, it'll bounce real easy if a fish happen to swim through it. So if there's a school of minnows out there, they can bounce through it. So I'm gonna stand over there for a minute and look because it's still switching right now. Oh, here goes another speedboat. Yeah, I'm gonna go stand over there just in case I want to reel down on it. That line is still twitching. All right. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna check the Uncle Lou first, and then I'm gonna check the ugly stick afterwards. This water needs to keep doing what it's doing and switch positions. It's seriously almost getting to that point where I might be able to put a float back on the ugly stick. Try to catch something on a whole live bluegill swimming out there where it's not coming up to the rocks. All right, y'all are gonna have to forgive me for a minute. I'm gonna tie on this float again, and then I'm gonna go over to that tree right underneath and try to catch a live fish to put underneath this float. Ooh, a blue heron was squawking behind me. Anyway, see that big ass float? I'm gonna put that on the ugly stick again, and then I'm gonna go try to catch a live bait fish underneath that tree over there, and get a float back out there. Johnny Small Pepper, I know you'll remember this because I put you on a hook one time where I put fresh jalapeno and a chunk of chicken on the hook. I think I'm going to do that again sometime this year, but a little bit different. What I'm going to do is chicken is a really good bait. Little chunks of chicken works pretty well for channel cats and blues. Hell, I've even caught a small flathead on a piece of chicken. But I think what I'm going to do is soak the chicken in a jalapeno brine and call it jalapeno chicken bait. And if I catch a catfish on it, I'm obviously gonna tag your channel. Hopefully, I'll do it on little rod, but I'll probably put that chicken on all the rods. I'll put my big rods out, and I'll put little rod out with jalapeno brine soaked chicken in honor of you. I know jalapenos ain't shit to you. They're not shit to me either. I can still eat jalapenos like they're candy. Even though I prefer flavor over heat, jalapenos are not that hot. They just got a decent flavor and a decent amount of heat, but they're not hot. But I think if I did some jalapeno chicken bait and caught a fish on it, that'd be funny as fuck. In honor of Johnny Small Pepper. I mean, people do garlic and coffee and jello and whatever else. I want to do a jalapeno brine and catch a fish. All right, there we go. I caught a green sunfish. I'm gonna put that underneath the float and get it out there. Whole and live. Ashley, which I already know I said hello to, but I just saw you speak again. Ashley, Johnny, Catfishing Channel. Oh my God. That's my worst one is smoking, dude. I roll my own, so if I never learned how to roll my own the way I do, and I smoked normal like Marlboros and Newports and whatever, I would have quit a long time ago. Them motherfuckers are too expensive. But since I just buy tobacco and tubes and got a machine to roll them, whoops, there went my machine. Anyways, yeah, I just it cost me $22 for 4 cartons. It's too cheap not to smoke the way I like to smoke. All right, here we go. So this big old float goes out, and it's got some sinkers to get it out there farther. And look at that dancing blue or dancing green sunfish. Oh man, come on. Bring me a fish, baby. Bring me a fish. I want a 40-pound flathead. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Big old float, 3 foot deep, lively ass green sunfish on the end of the hook. Come on. Randy, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Just tossed me out a big old live green sunfish underneath the float. I'm hoping it stays floated out there. Earlier, it kept coming to the bank because the water was coming at me. But you can see right now, this water is kind of dying off. It's not so wavy. So that float might stay out there longer. Earlier, every time I threw it in the water, within like 3 minutes, it was on the bank. I'm like, damn it. So I got a little rod right here with a small live green sunfish. I got my Uncle Lou right here with the headpiece. And I got this one now with a float. My ugly stick has a float and a whole live green sunfish that was wiggling his ass off. He looked sexy. If I was a fish, I'd come eat him. You saw that? Awesome. Yeah, that's why it's just bombed out there. If I was a big 50-pound flathead, I'd come eat his ass. Just struggling on the hook like that, man, he was flipping like crazy. Usually my big flatheads have come out of here on hand-sized bluegills, though. I've never caught one on a green sunfish. It's always been those big old, like, 7, 8, 9-inch bluegills. But hey, a 5-inch green sunfish can get the trick done if a flathead happens to be walking by. All right, I'm starting to see some minnows and stuff bust along the bank there, so I went ahead and moved Little Rod in closer. He's got a whole live green sunfish on there, and I just threw him out maybe only about 15, 20 feet. He's real close. Uh, that float kind of seems to be hanging out in the spot I casted it in. It's slowly moving towards the bank, but not real fast like earlier, so I like that. And Uncle Lou is bombed out there with the headpiece. Wow. Must be some buddies. About 10 motorcycles just went racing past here. I don't know if y'all heard that or not, but I could see them about a quarter mile down the road. Man, no, that's not cool. I just saw them weaving in and out past cars. This is only a 2-lane road. If they wove out behind a car and got in that middle lane or the second lane, they could get hit head on by another fucking car. That wasn't cool. Huh. I'm serious. What I just saw was not cool. down the road there. It's only 40 miles an hour right here past this point that I'm at. They were probably doing about 60, and I saw them passing cars in a 2-lane road around a curve that's blind to oncoming traffic. One of them literally just could have got smashed by oncoming traffic. That's crazy. Oh well, it is what it is. I didn't hear no skirt, so they made it this time. The float's definitely staying out there better than it was earlier, but it is on a braided line, so the braid keeps kind of floating on top of the water and coming in some with the little bit of motion that's going on. Ah, shit, what the hell's going on? My stupid charger had somehow turned the. Whoops. The battery pack that I got charging up the phone accidentally turned the light on somehow, so obviously I'm losing some battery by having the light on. All right, have a good night, that fishing channel. Thanks for popping in, man. Don't forget to like and share. Heck yeah. I know a lot of people like, not too many people share, but hey, even some of my best catches ain't never been shared. I know you do a lot, and I appreciate that, brother. Johnny Small Pepper does too sometimes. I appreciate the shares. Even if it technically doesn't get any action from the share, at least it's a share. Whoa, why'd that float look like it just went under? Oh, it didn't, but a fish just kind of flapped next to it. I looked up and I could see the ripples, and the ripples are next to the float, but it wasn't the float. That's a good sign, though, to start seeing some fish break the water. Like I said, I saw some minnows when I went over there, and I just saw some fish break the water over here by my float. So there's some activity starting up. Now I just need one of these rods to tank over. Yeah, I just saw two more break the water over there. I mean, those could be little bluegills eating the minnows. No idea. But there's fish starting to hit the water, the top of the water. First sign of fish busting water since I've been here, so hopefully that'll be a good thing. I'm surprised I still got a little bit of daylight out here. Sunset was supposed to be 8 o'clock. It's 8:03, and I still got quite a bit of daylight over here. Obviously, I haven't turned my light on yet. That stupid braid on the ugly rod keeps going real slack, and that float's coming in, but it's way farther than it used to be. When I first got here and I casted it, it'd just be on the rocks within 2 minutes. So it's doing better than it was, but I got to keep going over there and giving it a twitch or two. Alma, thank you, thank you. I appreciate 18 likes in the house. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I'll catch me a big old 30, 40, 50 pounder tonight and I can give me some good likes tomorrow. Ashley's still lurking in the background. Thank you. Since I ain't on that much, I appreciate the lurkers. It helps. Used to I assume. I don't know. I know likes and comments are very crucial to the algorithm. View hours, I've never been worried about too much. If I was, I'd be live every single day like I used to be. I don't think view hours actually matter that much, except for on videos, because then you get those commercials. But y'all know me, technically, I don't give a damn about none of that. But I'm just saying it probably helps. What's up, Gandalf? By the way, I left earlier to pin my link to the top. Can you guys confirm that it's pinned? Because I know late night, if I'm still here at 1 or 2 in the morning, like I'm thinking I might be, or even just midnight, I have a few people that might peek in and say hey, and get up on panel. Mike, I'm fighting with me a computer. Oh yeah, computers suck. They used to be fire. Like back in the day when I was, back in the day, shit, I used to fuck around with computers. I don't know shit about computers these days. All the new shit they got. I definitely don't know nothing about these phones. I tried using a Zoom feature and it messed everything up big time. Uh, if you're on an old school computer, that's usually in the top right corner. You can find your zoom up there and zoom back to just 100%, and it will zoom your screen back to full screen. Like if you accidentally zoomed in on your Chrome browser or some shit like that, and it's all fucked up now, or you zoomed out too far and you can't hardly see nothing. Usually in the top right corner, you can click in there and find your zoom ratio and click it back to like full 100% zoom or whatever. Restream is pinned and working. Awesome. Thank you. But yeah, in your far top right corner of your browser, there's usually like a little icon. You click on that and you'll see a bunch of options. Normally the zoom option is in there, at least back in the day. Fuck if I know nowadays. Man, I just heard another fish over there. These must be little bass or bluegills or something. Something is hitting these minnows that are swimming through, but they're doing it over by my float. I'm seeing little fish breaks on the other side. You can't see it because you guys are pointing at this tree, but on this side where my float's floating way the fuck over here somewhere, which you can't see because this tree is in the way. But on the other side of that, there's some fish breaking the water. I keep hearing them, and then I go look, and I see rings close to my float. The zoom is from the browser and not working right. Well, if it ain't working, I don't know nothing about it. But usually, that's what I'm saying. Like in your browser window, in the top right corner, there's usually a settings area, and usually a zoom will be in there somewhere. But I ain't been on a computer for about 3 or 4 years, so I don't know what they be doing these days. But I know back in the day, the browsers in your far right corner, there was like 3 bars or some kind of shit like that, and that was basically your settings. And you would see a zoom in there, and it'd be like, "Oh, you're zoomed in 50%," so you could click that and change it back to 100%, etc. But that's back in the day. Fuck if I know now. Hell, I used to know. I used to be able to sit down and write PHP codes, SQL codes for databases, all that shit to make dynamic websites. But that's when I was in my early 20s. I'm almost 50 now. I don't mess with none of that shit. All right, brother. I'll see if you make it back. Good luck sorting it out. That sun still ain't fully down yet. Like 20 minutes late. It's almost there though. I might need to break my light out here in about another 20 minutes, half hour. Little Rod's almost starting to get hard to see with my eyes. I know y'all definitely can't see him on the camera. He's right there. I can still see him slightly, but if he bent over right now, I don't even know if I'd see him, but I think I can because I see his tip standing up. The middle one has a bait clicker, and the very tall, ugly stick is a spinning reel that at least makes noise if the drag goes running. Plus, it's on a float, but yeah, if the drag goes running on that, I can hear it. It's not real loud, but it's there. My biggest flathead out of this spot was on that ugly stick. About a year before I started doing YouTube, caught a 36-pound flathead on that ugly stick. I had a float and a big old bluegill on it. Right now, I got a float and a green sunfish. I'm hoping to repeat the action. It was in August. It was a little later because it was about 2 weeks before my birthday. So it was about a week from now, week and a half from now, about 5 years ago. 36-pound flathead right in that same spot where he's standing right now. Back then, I didn't have no rod holder, so I just had him in the bricks, but he's in the same exact spot. Same exact setup. 3 foot deep, floating a live fish. Johnny Small Paper still lurking. What's up, brother? Can dog, welcome back. I need to get a new battery for this float eventually. I can see it right now because the sun ain't gone down, but it's a Patriot James float. It has a little light in it, but it takes like those little watch batteries or whatever. And I don't have any batteries to put in it. I need to give me some new batteries soon so I can see it at night. Technically, all I need the float to do is do its job as far as floating around. I'll hear the drag feeling if a fish takes off with it. I don't know, Johnny. They left a long time ago for the most part. Shit, I'm lucky if I get 15 these days. But you know me, I'm gonna have fun with those 15. I really don't pay attention to numbers no more. I'm just here when I am. Do videos when I do videos. Go live when I go live. Go hang out on somebody else's when I go hang out on theirs. Just here to have fun. But I did go ahead and pin that link because one of my video gaming buddies might pop in later. She said if she couldn't sleep tonight, she might come hang out. Strange girl. Y'all have met her a couple times. And sometimes when she comes in, she lets the other people know. And like Game was up here one night, and Whoopi was up here one night, and things like that. So a few people from my video game that I play come and keep me company occasionally. Come on, float, go under. I can still see it swimming. I know y'all won't be able to see it, but or maybe you will. I don't know. Let's see here. No, I can't see it in the camera. But when I'm looking out there, I can see it right about in this area between those trees. Y'all can't see it. At least I can't when I'm looking through the camera, but I can see it when I look straight at it. All the regulars are gone for the most part. I know I've been hearing people say that as far as like these new YouTube things, especially with the AI and the drama and whatever else, supposedly is drawing bigger numbers than just people being themselves. But you know me, like I said, I don't give a damn. I'm trying to see Gandalf's comment, but it keeps bluing out. I guess I'll highlight it. It keeps bluing out. I try. Yeah, I can't even see that either. It's too small. What the hell? What's up, brother?
How you doing? How y'all doing? I don't know anything about this free stream stuff, but how y'all?
Yeah, I couldn't even find where to add you. I was looking like it was StreamYard. I was trying to look for the backstage, but apparently I just had to click the little add to stream at top.
Well, we'll see if they keep me on here. He kicked me off twice just trying to figure out my settings. I'm like, daggum.
Oh, no, there he is. All right. Johnny says, "Hey, possum buddy."
Howdy, Johnny.
Let me see if there's a different layout. This layout put us side by side. That's fine, but I had to move my camera this way to. Let's see here. Is there another layout for this bullshit? Oh, there goes. Hold on. There goes. It's showing two people. Well, it's you and me. That's what it is. Okay. Well, now it's just me. Hey, I don't see my float. Oh, there it is. All right. It's still floating to the right, son. Welcome back.
Yeah, it done it to me again. If it does that too many times, I'll just sit and watch it or watch and listen to you. I'm just melting lead, getting some sinkers made.
There it is. That's what I'm used to seeing. Even though my rods just went farther away, I'm used to seeing the widescreen. I had to change the layout.
Right, right. It sure is humid though.
What you doing tonight, man?
Melting some lead.
Real shit. He fell out again. My tripod look crooked. Yeah, it's obviously giving him a fit. He fell off, what's that, twice now? I don't know nothing about this restream hardly. I know it must be getting a little bit humid out here, though. My cigarettes are already starting to get glitchy, trying to roll them. The tobacco's moist and the paper's a little moist. I'm going to pull this light by me and get it set up. It's almost time to turn it on and off. I'm not going to run it the whole time, but might click it on and off, but I got to get my cord set up. Oh, shit, Little Rider's bending. Oh, shit, fish on Little Rider. Oh, woo. Oh, you running. Oh, my God, he's running like crazy. I might have a PB on Little Rod. No, it's not a PB. I don't think. I gotta tell you, I thought I had a PB for a minute. I don't have a PB, but this catfish was fighting and running. There we go, y'all. I got a catfish live on Little Rod. Man, I'll tell you, the way he was running, I thought I had a PB for a minute, but my drag was just a little too loose. Let's get a weight just for shits and giggles. He's nowhere near a PB, but I'm going to weigh him real quick. I'm going to call him maybe like 2.5 max. Oh, come on, dude. I'm trying not to poke a hole in your mouth. I just want you to grip it. Just grip it. Wow, more than I thought. 3.4 pounds. 3.4 pounds. That's crazy. I thought he was only about 2. I'm going to go get this bad boy back in the water. Hey, Rick, what's going on, brother? Pontoon Jody, my CFF, what's going on? Hell yeah, y'all. Just got me another catfish on Little Rod. I'm going to get a fresh piece of bait on there and throw it back out. Hold on, Rick. I see you, but I don't see how to add you. I think it's... There it is. I'll be right back, brother. I got to get a fresh piece of bait on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Hello, everybody in chat. Retired Rick here. JSP, Indiana Chris, Diana Graziosi, A1 Family Fishing Family.
All right, I'm going to get another headpiece out there. Let's try to get another one.
That looked like a nice channel cat you caught, Mike. I don't know if chat can hear me or not.
Yeah, he was bigger than I thought, man. I thought maybe 2 pounds. He was 3.4 pounds.
I thought I seen possum in here a while ago, too.
Yeah, he was up there, but it kicked him off like twice. Tim, what's going on?
I typed off of my phone, but I don't see where it popped up nowhere on there.
Yeah, he just said howdy, Rick. He's right there. He's still there. He was on panel a little while ago, and he fell out twice.
I'm not seeing that on the channel. The last one I seen was Indiana Chris. It says JSP, what's up, bud? That was at 2026-17.
Oh yeah, you might need to reset, re-enter, re-come back. I don't know. I don't know how restream works for the chat part, but
I don't know how to.
Johnny Small Pepper says he can hear you too. See, they're talking to you. See, Johnny Smallpepper says we can hear you.
I'll be darned. Why ain't my chat ain't working here? Maybe I got a setting. I've never been on Restream.
Yeah, this is only my second time being on it. The reason I chose Restream tonight was because I'm on that free StreamYard. And about 2 weeks ago, I came out here and went fishing until 2 in the morning, and it gave me an alert saying that, oh, and then I went live from my backyard and had a fire pit. After the fire pit, it said I'm almost out of StreamYard hours. So tonight, I figured since I was coming out here, I'd go live on the Restream.
Okay.
Yeah, Gandalf says he hears you too.
I wonder, I didn't click nothing where I'm on my channel, am I? I'm not getting no refreshing on. Well, wait a minute. Maybe the chat's going backwards on Restream. Let me go all the way to the top here. Oh, there, I just seen my name. Yep, there I am. Says I'm in the basement, Mike. Out of the scales. There's Possum. Hello, Possum. Gandalf Smith, Pontoon Jody. You know what? This friggin' chat's going the other way. No wonder.
Tim, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Look at this guy.
Look at that guy.
What's up, Tim?
Not much, man. Not much. Just chilling. Getting ready for work.
Johnny says, does Black Diamond even make content? I don't know. I'm making content with the shirt.
Yeah, he did in the past. I remember like back when he was doing the shirts and the hats and all that and the stickers and everything. There were some videos, but I ain't seen no pop-ups recently.
I haven't seen anything from Rob for a while either.
Me either. Yeah, this is weird, Mike, because chat goes backwards here on Restream.
That's weird. Yeah, this is only my second time on Restream, so I have no idea.
Yeah. Oh, I see Catfish Dog says, hey, Rick, brother.
Hey, Rick, I got out of the shower and I did grab a hold of my Blue Diamond shirt. I almost put it on.
Yeah, I've been wearing mine till it gets dirty. I'll probably throw it in a dirty clothes tonight. I'll take my shower. I'm trying my new Wi-Fi out. So far, I really like it.
Well, no skunk tonight, Tim. I don't know if you came in before or after, but I just caught a catfish on Little Rod.
I seen it. I seen that 3-pound channel cat right before as I was watching.
Cheers. Yeah, I just happened to look over there and I saw that Rod bent over. I'm like, oh shit, Little Rod's going.
I got her, Gandalf. I'm gonna try that.
Speaking of Little Rod, we got a Little Rod challenge going on this weekend on the Castaway crew. You got to work this weekend, don't you, Mike?
Yeah, Josh reached out to me and told me about it, and I was like, it sucks because, yeah, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I pretty much don't do shit. I work all day. I come home. I have a couple sips. I smoke a little weed, and I take my ass to bed because I got to get up and do it all again. So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm pretty much out. I did tell him, though, because you guys know Little Rod means a fucking lot to me. There is, once I get to a point, me and my lady keep talking about, we're trying to work on some stuff. I'm going to get to a point. When I get to that point, especially now that the kids are pretty much getting out of the house soon. My daughter's going away to college in next week. My son is moving out within this year. It's only going to be me and my lady. That's going to cut down a lot of expenses. There's things we're going to be doing, and when I get to that point, I'm going to do a Little Rod challenge too. You know me, I'm going to put some thought into it though. I'm going to get some prizes built up for it first, and then yeah, I got two things I want to do. One is the Little Rod challenge, and one is a Walmart classic. You can only use stupid ass Walmart rods, Walmart gear, Walmart baits, things like that. It's been done a million times, but that's two things I want to do eventually.
I got me a few Walmart rods already out in the garage, ready to go.
Yeah, so do I. I got about 100 of them bad boys in the garage. Hell, one of them's out here right now. That ugly stick. Wait, Possum's trying to come back. Hold on. My bad. There he is.
Is that Mike? Is that the new orange ugly sticks, or that's Uncle Lou
No,
rod,
that's
isn't
my
it?
Uncle Lou rod right there.
Okay.
I got Little Rod right here, my Uncle Lou rod right here, and my ugly stick that I caught that 36-pound flathead on right there. And what I got on there right now is a float and a whole lot of green sunfish floating around. So I'm trying to get another flathead again. Because August is the only time I've ever caught flathead off this lake. So I'm trying to get a flathead.
Yeah, it took me twice to look at that and see that white tip on that pole. Then I knew that was Uncle Lou rod.
Yeah, that middle one's the Uncle Lou rod. I got a Little Rod and my ugly stick flanking them.
What's up, Possum?
Realistic. What's up, brother? Good to see you,
Howdy,
Alex.
y'all.
Congratulations again on that bass, brother. And them 2 drum the other day with you and I fish. That was a fun looking day, too. I just caught me a 3.4 pound channel cat a little while ago on a Little Rod, brother. Face to Ace. What's going on?
You enjoying your vacation yet, Possum?
No,
Is
not
Possum on
yet.
vacation?
I hope to enjoy. Yeah.
Well, good deal, brother.
Hopefully, I plan on fishing a ditch tomorrow afternoon, and then I'm gonna probably fish hump day. Fish on the
Well, that'd be
edge.
awesome, brother. Man, it's been hot, ain't it?
Yeah, it has. Oh, there went Possum again.
Yeah, for some reason, he's falling out. That's the 3rd time he's come up and then fell out. I don't know what's going on. I keep bringing him up anytime he wants to come up, but yeah, he keeps falling. I don't know.
Kayak guy's been on him, Tim.
Really?
He's got a secret somehow. Yeah, Friday he caught 2 50-pounders.
No kid.
Yep, sent me the pictures.
Did y'all see that shit when Spencer and his buddies kicked that catfish tournament's ass?
Yep. Hey, you know what? Look, I seen the day 1 results, right? And I seen Spencer and Micah Burkhart were fishing together, and I'm like, man, kiss the baby. It's over.
Hey,
Yeah.
Burkhart got a hell of a spot down
That
there.
shit was awesome.
Restream don't like me or something.
See, I didn't even know Spencer did tournaments.
Well, no, he's been in a few, but no, he's not a big catfish tournament person. No, he's been in a couple, but yeah, they got together and fucking won this one. They nailed it. I had a spoiler alert. Dieter Melhorn. I saw it on Dieter Melhorn first before I saw it on Spencer's. So I had a little bit of a spoiler alert, but it was all good.
I think Spencer just put a video out maybe a couple of days ago about that.
Yeah, he did.
Hey,
He did a bunch of them leading up to it too, like while pre-fishing. He did the videos when he was pre-fishing and everything. So yeah, and then he finally went. Then he put up the video of after they actually won.
How many people does Restream let you on the panel, Mike?
I think you get 6 for free. After that, you got to pay for it. It's 6 for free, and then if you want more, it's the paid plan. Right now, I'm just on the free shit. It's also why I can't chat in the chat. Like I can't type in the chat unless I get the paid plan, and then I get the chat module. But I'm not ready to do that yet.
How much do they give you free?
I'm not for sure. I haven't read all the shit for the free plan, but I know if you want the chat module where you can actually chat and interact in the chat like you do on StreamYard, like comment and shit, you got to get the paid plan. And I know if you want more than 6, you have to get the paid plan. I think their minimum plan is $14.99 a month. I think.
Well, that's cheap, man. I'm paying $45 for.
Hey, don't get Evie Mucks either. Hogleg's been having a lot of problems with that one, with people coming up and not being able to hear or talk.
Which one, Tim?
EVMux, EVMUX.
Never
It's
heard
got
of
some
it.
pretty good. It's got some good stuff to it, but it's just there's glitches in it right now.
Yeah.
Like you can have 12 people on panel on a basic program, a plan. You can have 12 people on panel, and you can have 12 people in the basement. And you, as the host, can talk to them in the basement.
Wow. How much that cost?
I'm not sure, but they're still having problems with it though, Rick, because Hogleg's been running his show on it for about the last 3 weeks, and there's been some people trying to come up, no video, or they can't hear him.
Well, this
And
is the first time I've been able to come up on YouTube. I'm on YouTube and clicked on mics. Usually I have to go to StreamYard to even get on YouTube anywhere. It's pretty crazy. You have to have Chrome to get on panel on EVMux. EVMux. I've never heard of that, but it sounds like it sucks, Gandalf.
Yes, some
having
programs.
trouble.
Yeah, some apps and some programs and some websites and shit take specific browsers to be able to maintain.
Yeah.
I know even whatchamacallit used to be like that. StreamYard. You used to have to use Chrome only for StreamYard
Right.
back in the day. When I first started using StreamYard, you could only use it on Chrome.
I don't know what I think I'm on Google on StreamYard now.
be Chrome, Google
That's Chrome. Google
Yeah,
is
that's
Chrome.
Chrome.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because every time when I get up on StreamYard, every once in a while, that white screen will come up and say press the 3 dots and go to Chrome, which I'm automatically in Chrome when I go to StreamYard anyway, because that's the way it's set up. But sometimes it forgets, I guess.
Well, there's another one. I've seen some friends of mine. Gosh, I can't think what they are now. I think Mike used one of them panels one time.
I got some people sitting up to kiss some catfish down the road from me here. It sounds like I hear something hammering into the ground. Probably hammering in their rod holders.
What are you out on the? Are you out on the curve?
Yeah, down here I'm at the dividing dam where I'm always at for the most part. Yeah.
Prism's that other one I'm thinking of.
Prism. I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, Prism was the very first thing I ever tried.
You didn't like it?
Well, I didn't fully get into it because everybody was talking about StreamYard and shit, from the catfish community. So I ended up getting on StreamYard. But I did Prism once, and I didn't know how to set up the chat module. And then my second live, I figured it out because my first live, Becca and Polar Bear the Chat and a whole bunch of people in there, Mr. Duggar and a few other people were in my very first live ever. And I kept telling people, if you're there, which I see you are because it showed the number at the top, I'm like, I don't see your chat. I can't talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. So they kept telling people. After about 2 hours of that, I said, all right, let me end this live. I'm going to go Google this shit. So I went and Googled it while I was out here fishing. And then I figured out how to set up the chat module. So I went live a second time and I enabled the chat module. And then I could see the chat and interact with people. So it was cool. But yeah, I didn't stay with it because everybody and their mama was on StreamYard and talking about StreamYard. So that's when I switched over to StreamYard for like my third, fourth, and fifth live or whatever. That's when I caught Little Rod. About my fourth or fifth live, I was on StreamYard out there at the steps.
This is weird. Just got our initials up. I guess we can't put a picture up there.
You can put an avatar up there. I tried to figure out how to do it just a few minutes ago. And I don't really want to push a whole lot of buttons, you know what I mean? And get
right.
Video, audio, virtual background. Let me try that.
Gandalf uses Opera browser. That was more secure. That's kind of like Firefox and Opera. Those are more secure browsers.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
At least back in the day on computers. I don't know about nowadays, but Yeah, Opera and Firefox were the most secure browsers as far as keeping your identity safe and your browsing history and whatever else. Some of that shit was better in Firefox and Opera. Just like Linux based systems are more secure than Windows.
Right, right.
Windows is so full of holes any hacker can get in, but Linux based systems are pretty much almost impenetrable.
See, I did programming on both of those formats. I like Linux much better than I do Windows.
Yeah. Nix
But
is definitely
they're both just a GUI app is what they are, you know.
yeah.
Point and click.
I ain't used Nix since I was a fucking like 20-year old or so. So I wouldn't know shit about these days. I just know back in the day, yeah, that was the system you use.
See,
You
back in the
wanted
day,
to,
I learned how to do everything from the dot prompt. So instead of just pointing and clicking, I would have to put the actual
the
order
commands
in
in.
there and how to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
We'd write batch files, stuff like that. I've done programming and could do write programs, stuff like that. But I got tired of going to school for computer stuff because it changes so much. You got to keep up with it.
Right. That's why I said I don't know shit these days. I know what I knew back in the day. I don't know a damn thing these days. Trust me,
Hey,
I
Rick,
could
how did you
barely
get
click
to that?
shit and get online
I got it
properly.
figured out, didn't I?
Where did you go to get to that?
Click on your initial.
You mean in the picture?
Yeah. All I did was click on my,
Oh.
and it popped up a edit thing.
Oh.
I'm gonna buy my float back out there again. It's coming up close to the bank.
That's where you want it for a flathead. What I've heard. Did that work, Tim?
I'm working on it. I'm trying to find.
I just hovered over my initial R and it popped up edit with the
Right,
pencil.
I got to that. I got to that, and then I went into my pictures and picked a
Something's on my
picture,
bait.
and
Can't catch nothing without bait, Mike.
trying to apply it right now, but it's not working.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
I
try to
almost.
catch me another piece of bait. I'll be back in a little bit, fellas.
Mine had trouble too, Tim, but I had to wait a minute, and then finally it like caught up or something.
Maybe I'll wait a second here and see what happens.
Is my audio okay or too loud, too low?
No,
No,
you're
I can
fine.
hear you good.
You're just fine.
Okay. Uh,
Well, hell, how do I get out of this thing now?
yeah, it took me a little bit to figure it out too.
All right, I'm gonna try this again.
Gandalf Smith says Google and YouTube don't like Opera. Screw them. There you go, dog. You got it. Almost.
I cropped a little bit out of a picture that I had. I didn't mean to crop it, so I just took part of that picture.
You might have to go do it again.
I'm working on it. See, it didn't like that one. Maybe it's gonna take a minute for it low because it's a big ass picture.
I got to see if my coffee's hot. Well, trying.
Well, heck, maybe that picture's too much for it.
That's definitely a different picture, Tim.
Well, it's part of it. That's part of Lake Springfield. I accidentally
Yeah.
cropped out a piece of me standing on the boat holding the fish.
Joshua, he might be back in a minute, and we'll let him know you're in the basement.
Dang, that one didn't go either.
Try it without crop.
I was getting ready to put up a picture of Mr. Rick standing there holding a big old stick.
Yeah, I've got that picture somewhere.
I got it too.
My stick bigger than Fresno's stick.
Well, heck. I guess I'll just stick with Lake Springfield for right now.
I went to AT&T today, Tim.
Did you?
It didn't go very well with AT&T.
What'd you want them to do if they wouldn't do it?
I said, I'm in their store and I got one bar. Then I had two bars, then back to one bar. I said, and I'm in Springfield. I can't even get a signal in Salisbury. She said, well, yeah, we don't have Wi-Fi in Salisbury. I said, you're kidding me. I said, there's a friggin' tower. I got a tower across the street, and I got a tower less than 2 miles from my house. I don't know which one is yours. And they didn't know either. And I said, I want you to increase my download and update speed. She said, we can't do that. I said, what do you mean you can't do that? I said, you decrease it, so I want you to upcrease it. No, we don't. You don't even have Wi-Fi in Salisbury. Our signals don't even work there. And I said, then why in the hell am I paying for it? You know?
Yeah.
Don't sound like AT&T is going to do me no good. So I left and went to Verizon. And they were trying to sell me a hotspot. And then I was going to get the hotspot and everything, and he started to finalize the deal, and it popped up on his deal. It says, hell, you're eligible for in-home Wi-Fi. And then we got to figuring out what I needed and what I wanted. And supposedly unlimited Wi-Fi. And with that, their tower is directly, they looked my house up on the internet on their website thing.
Right.
The tower's probably 200-300 yards from my house.
Oh, that's the one that close to your house then, huh?
Yeah. It says I've got excellent Wi-Fi reception. So they give me a router, and you know, my little house, I just got it sitting up here on the desk, and I got on their channel and tested my Wi-Fi, and I've got excellent Wi-Fi. I said, can't get any better. And it's not supposed to go in and out or nothing. So
we're gonna find out Wednesday night, huh?
And well, I'm testing it right now. And I've got it on my phone, my iPad, my computer, and I ain't set it up on my TV yet. And they said I can run all of them at the same time on different channels, and it shouldn't interfere at all. It's got up to 300, I think, speed for Mbps or whatever that is for download and upload.
Right.
Megabytes per second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I downloaded a video the other day. It was 13 minutes. It took me 13 hours. I downloaded a second one. It was 10 minutes long, and it took me 12 hours. Now, I downloaded one today that I think was 11 minutes. It took me about 20 minutes and then 5 minutes for YouTube to check it. So within 30 minutes, I had that one downloaded. So it's working awesome. And I checked the speed on there, and it said I was getting like 175 download and only like 17 upload. But Verizon said different times of the day, and depends on how many people are using it, that'll adjust up and down, but it'll never go away, he said. So
So you may slow down a little bit, which everybody does. No matter what plan you get, it's inevitable.
Right, and I've got unlimited, so I'll take that any day.
Well,
Tomorrow I'm
you
going
know,
to cancel all that shit on AT&T if I can.
everybody gives you unlimited. It's just you get to a certain point, then they're going to squeeze you a little bit.
Yeah, hello Joshua. Look there, Joshua done figured out how to put a picture up there.
I did catch a new green sunfish and put it on that float and bomb it out there, man. So something got my last
Cool.
one. Either that or he wiggled off the hook.
Joshua, we don't hear you.
What's up, everybody?
There
Got
he
my
is.
little rod ready to go.
My little rod caught a catfish tonight, 3.4 pounds.
I went
Nice.
and got me an ugly stick dock runner.
Nice.
So now
Yeah.
I guess my ugly stick collection is complete.
Well,
Hell
let's see
yeah.
what a dock runner is.
I got 2 of them dock runners. That's what I've been using to catch bait tonight.
Nice. I'm gonna
Rick,
Here,
send
I'll
you
here
go
you
guys.
go.
solo and show you a dock runner right now.
I got one right here. I got one in my hand. Mike.
Right there. Dock runner.
Wait.
Yep. Well, mine's an open face. I got a dock runner with the
Well, I
open
have
face on it.
this is the reel that came with it, and I'm happy with it. I'll use it. You know, I could always put another reel on it, but I kind of like the color scheme.
Yep.
That's a little bigger than like an ice fishing pole, ain't it?
Yeah,
It's
that's the same
30.
one I got. It's just got an open face instead of a closed face. But yeah, it's
mi-
the same rod. A
Mine
dock
is
runner.
30. It's 36. It's only 36 inches long. It's 3 feet.
It's
Yep.
called,
Real short.
that's the name of it, dock runner.
Dock runner.
Yep.
I got it at Walmart. It was only $20, and that's an ugly stick right there.
Shit, dude, they're 15 on Amazon.
Well, you know, if I want to wait, or I can get it right then and there.
Yeah.
Because
Did it come with that reel, Mike, for 15?
Yeah.
This came with the reel too. Yeah.
Huh.
The
Yeah,
only
that's the
reason why I
combo.
didn't
The
get one on
combo is
Amazon is I
15.
didn't get the picture on time.
Little Rod
All right, can you hear
actually
me now?
has the other dock runner reel on it because its original reel ended up breaking. So that's what I got on my Little Rod now is the other dock runner reel with the 5-pound line in it.
Sweet.
Joshua, do you have any
How you doing?
idea what time we're going to do that?
Whenever Possum can. Whenever Possum's, I guess regular showtime.
Well, if we're going to use dock runners and stuff, maybe we should think about Possum's on vacation this week. So
Oh yeah,
maybe
he can do it anytime then.
I'm thinking maybe we should try to do it in the afternoon, you know, so people can
Yeah.
boogie with them and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we could do it in the
I mean,
afternoon.
I'd be willing to throw that bad boy out and try to catfish with it, but I don't know if that happened real well.
Did you see John's pole he got at Walmart?
I almost bought one of those, but then I seen I can't tell you what one I got because it's a surprise, but
What John buy?
he bought a kiddie pole. They're the new style kiddie poles, and I'm telling you, I don't know if I like it or not.
It only has 3-pound line on it.
What the hell you gonna catch a bluegill break that?
We'll see on Saturday.
Well, no, that kiddie pole's for next week, ain't it?
I think so.
Because the kiddie pole tournament is next weekend.
Well, what's this weekend?
The Little Rod.
Yeah, the Little Rod Challenge is this weekend.
Little Rod. The difference is, Rick, Little Rod is you can use a rod up to 38 inches, and you can use up to 10-pound test. You don't have to use the original equipment with. Now, the kiddie pole rod challenge, you got to use what's in the kit, or equivalent. Because if you lose the hook, I suppose you can put the hook on one, you know. But you got to use the same line that comes on the reel. We'll just say that's the basic rule.
Gotcha. Well, I'll be thinking about you while I'm running my dogs.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you're running dogs this weekend.
Yep.
How'd you do over the weekend?
Did real good, man. It was hot, but boy, they ran good.
What size? Hey, Mike, what size was your catfish that Little Rod caught?
About a half hour ago, Joshua.
It was
Nice.
about 3 point something, 3.2, something like that.
Nice. Let's see who's in chat.
Johnny Smallpepper, Paul Larson.
Boy, this
Hey,
restream,
Johnny Smallpepper.
this restream's making my phone hot.
Really?
Yeah, I tried plugging it
I
in.
like it. I like the color of it and everything.
Yeah, see, I can't even plug it in to charge it because it's too hot right now.
Well, that ain't from Restream, is it?
I don't know. This is the only thing I've had on since I got up. Restream.
What's up, Paul Larson?
I don't know, Mike. Does your phone get hot on Restream?
Does my phone do what?
Get hot.
I don't know. Let me touch it. No, it feels decent out here, considering it's still 80 degrees. Yeah, no, it's not hot.
It's warm as heck. I can't even plug it in.
You need to get one of them iPhone, or not iPhone, but a phone cooler, Tim, like I bought.
I guess so. Let me ask you this, Rick. With that phone cooler you got, can you still put it in your phone holder?
Yeah, with the iPhone I could, but my phone is this new phone I got is bigger and it barely even fits. Hell, if I see you, I might give it to you because I ain't used it yet.
Why the hell did it look like my float ride just started running a little bit?
Is somebody stealing your bluegill?
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I think that only works with possum.
I thought it may work for Mike.
So possum's on vacation finally.
Yeah.
Yep.
Happy vacation, possum! I'm going on another one in September.
What's up, Ashley Brady?
Hey, Ashley, how you doing, my girl? Smooches.
Ashley back in the house. Hey, Ashley, I caught me a 3.4-pound channel cat on Little Ride a little while ago. Probably about 40 minutes ago or so. Yeah. The ugly stick has braid, so when I see that braid running, it could just be some minnows swimming through the lines. That braid is very flexible and floats. So it looked like it was running for a minute, but when I look at the float, it's still sitting there. So
So you got the bobber on your braid line?
yeah, my dark ugly stick, which you can kind of barely see right now, that's got braid line on it, and that's where I got the Patriot James float and that light green sunfish. And my Uncle Lou rod has a headpiece on it, and Little Rod has a headpiece on it.
Well, I had a couple of tires put on the truck today. I gotta go to the shop, pick it up tomorrow. Yay.
On the Jeep?
Yeah. Walked out of the store the other day, looked at one of my back tires, and it was like balls, Telly Savalas. So I was like, woo!
Yeah, you better get some new ones on.
Well, and you know, the funny thing about it is my brother called me Friday and said, man, come on over Saturday night. We'll go fishing. I'm like, bro, I would love to, but I don't want to get out on the highway with these tires.
Well, he don't live that far from you, does he, Tim?
No, we don't, but I would hate to get a blowout on the highway in the middle of the night.
Well,
And
yeah, no kidding.
I mean, I got a spare tire and all that, no problem, but it's just pain in the butt going through all that.
I had one go low last week, and I aired it up and thinking maybe I had a small leak, but heck, it's still holding the same pressure. I don't know. Sometimes your tires just lose air, I think.
They do. They leach air up and down because if you start your car and your tires are 32 degrees, you run about 5 miles and they're up to 35, 37 degrees pounds.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, my Uncle Lou ride.
Plus, if you get a little bit of rust on your rim, that will make it leak too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only cost me $271 for 2 tires. I thought that wasn't bad.
That ain't bad.
Well, you know, I had priced them out a couple months ago because I knew the tires were getting bad. But I knew I had a couple months to wait on them. And then they said that due to the tariffs, the tire prices increased, right? I said, okay, well, they looked it back up and they only went up $10 a tire. I thought,
Yeah.
well, I thought that ain't bad. That ain't, that ain't killing you or nothing, really. Could have been worse. Could have been $50 a tire, you know what I mean?
Yep. Hello, John Parker.
Hey, John, how you doing, brother? John, I'm going to ask you right now, in about 3 weeks, we're going to do a skunk board challenge on our channel. And if you would, could you please make me a thumbnail for that and send it to me? I'd appreciate it.
Restream just says I've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. There you go, Mike. You got 100 messages. Mike getting ready to catch another fish. Might be that 50-pounder out there, Mike.
Yeah, Restream's a little different than StreamYard.
I kind of like it. And it's definitely cheaper than StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard went up to $80 for the plan I had without even warning me.
I got
Then
the
they
lowest. It's $49.99 or $44.99, I think, what mine is.
Yeah, mine's $45 too. Yep.
Yeah, I was on the medium plan before they jacked their prices up. They didn't even warn me, and then they got me twice because they gave me the free shit when I canceled my program. They gave me a free subscription, and then I forgot to cancel, so they automatically charged my damn bank account again. I'm like, you dirty motherfuckers.
John says you can't fish worth a lick.
So no, I'm not going to accept their free shit no more, just in case I forget. Real time catfishing. What's going on, brother?
John, there's this.
He already caught a fish.
There's
I
this
caught me one on Little Rod tonight, brother. And my Uncle Lou Rod was just tapping.
It takes one to know one, John.
But yeah, no skunk tonight, man. I caught a 3.4 pound channel cat on Little Rod.
No
on
skunk
the
board
live.
for you.
Look, Uncle Lou Rod was just tapping, so in about 5 minutes I might go check it, see if it still got bait.
Nice.
It tapped. I loosened the drag up a little bit, and it started to bend, but then he stopped. So it might have got my headpiece off. I don't know. I'll check that in a little while. That's why I went over there and was standing. Yeah, no skunk tonight, man. I got a 3.4 pound channel cat on Little Rod. So it was worth the trip. Now I need
What's
a
the
20
big?
pounder on Little Rod.
What's the biggest you've caught on Little Rod?
On the official Little Rod that I caught from the lake, about 8 pounds. On my dock runner, 14 pounds.
Nice.
John, I'll message you and give you the details for that thumbnail. If you make it for me, please, I'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, that video I sent you, Josh, that link
Uh-huh.
to the catfish action video, that 14-pound blue, I caught on a $1.99 rooster tail from Walmart on my dock runner on 5-pound line.
Nice.
And then those 2 other channel cat too. I caught 3 catfish that day on that thing spinner and that thing rod.
I saw the video where you got Little Rod.
Oh, you saw the one where I actually caught Little Rod? Yeah, that shit was crazy,
Yes.
man. Yeah, that was like
That
my
was
4th or
awesome.
5th live, I think, when I caught that thing. And I've used it ever since. It's crazy. That's like 4 years I've been using this little rod.
That's my number one bass rod. I fished it out of the lake.
And he's still getting it done. Even got one tonight.
I found a rod with a broken reel in the garbage one day at the lake, and then the next day I found a reel with a broken rod.
Ah, there you go. Put them together.
Nice.
I did. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it was that cheap shit, but it was still rod and reel. I think I give it to the grandson or something. Hell, I might still have it out in the garage. I don't know. Gandalf said he'll be back in a while, Mike. Possum said, I got you a screenshot of your fish, Mike. Try it again, Possum. You'll probably be able to come up here. I'm going to get me another cup of coffee.
Hey Tim, have you ever used those Daiichi hooks?
No, I use if I get any of those, it's usually got my got-tos.
Yes. I was just wondering if you've used them before. I've heard from different people they're hard to get out of the fish's mouth.
You gotta be kidding me.
What'd you do, Mike?
Tim, what's
Catch
your
you a
favorite?
bowl of spaghetti?
Looks
What
like
did
he
he do?
did.
What did he do? Backlash?
I don't think he's backlash.
Now I'll tell you in a minute. You're gonna crack up.
Cam, what's your favorite bass lure?
I use swim jigs a lot.
Swim jigs, nice. I like jitterbugs and hula poppers. And whopper ploppers too.
I'm not much of a surface guy. I mean, I love the surface
All right,
love,
this
but
is hilarious. I didn't backlash, but I'm gonna. I mean, well, technically I did, but what I did was I just pulled a retired Rick. Remember when he hooked his chair when he went to cast?
Oh, I don't remember that.
So I went to cast and I smacked into my ugly stick. The weird thing is, I still have my hook from my Uncle Lou rod. I still have my leader and my swivel from my Uncle Lou rod, but the sinker flew into the water. My main line is here, and my reel is all backlashed. When I went to cast, I smacked into my ugly stick, and it just threw my sinker off, and then backlashed the hell out of my Uncle Lou rod.
oh my.
So my Uncle Lou rod's out of commission because I don't feel like fucking with the bird nest right now. That's what it looks
At
like,
least,
though. Here's my reel.
You can get that out easy.
Oh, I could, but I'm not going to go through all that. Especially since technically we can only have two rods here anyway. So I got my ugly stick and I got my little rod in the water. So I'm going to go ahead and take my Uncle Lou out. But I'm probably going to take the floats off of the ugly stick and fish it on the bottom. So I'm going to go ahead and bring that back in and turn that into a bottom rod. Yeah, I technically didn't backlash from the cast, but yeah, I smacked the hell out of my ugly stick.
Maybe hope he didn't scratch his fiberglass on that rod. He probably caught that hook right in the island. Perfect shot.
JSP, what's up? You pepper eater, you.
Johnny Small Pepper, what's up? Johnny Small Pepper, you have my initials.
What's the S for then, Joshua?
And mine is Samuel.
Skunk boy.
Samuel.
Cam, my middle name is not Skunk.
I didn't say skunk. I said skunk boy.
Either one, no.
You're only 16, so you're just skunk boy right now.
Okay, well, that'll be fine. I turn 17 next year. Not really, Mike. That's just a joke between me, Tim, and Rick.
Hell, I thought you was about 15 or 16.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah. What are you, about 21, Joshua? 22?
No, sir. Try 40.
No, you ain't no 40 years old, are you?
Yes, sir.
Really? Wow. You do look young, brother.
Thank you.
Don't he, Tim?
Hey, telling me lotions every night. That's what it is. He don't look 40, that's for sure.
Wow.
Thank you.
So if you're 40, how old is your sister? Because you guys look pretty close to the same age.
My sister Bethany, she is, she's in her 30s.
No way. The one that was with you at CatCon?
Yes, sir. She's in her
My
30s.
Lord, I thought you guys were like 18 or 20 years old.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Nope.
No, I'm dead serious. Holy cow. Does your mom and dad look real young too?
My dad's in heaven.
Oh, okay.
My mom is in her 70s.
Wow. She probably looks like she's what, 40?
Probably.
Wow.
Who we got here? We got the Possumator. Hi, Possum.
Howdy, y'all. We'll try it
Howdy,
again.
howdy. Hello,
Can you hear
man.
me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, my friend's froze. That's crazy. I don't know. I had like 27 windows open or something with StreamYard, so maybe that has something to do. Maybe it won't kick me off now. I don't know.
That'll do it.
Restream said, "Oh, you trying to use StreamYard, huh?
There he
That's
went.
competition."
He
Kicked him off.
he got kicked off again.
Hey, I know what he's going through, man. I went through that last week. So far, so good with this.
Are any of you gonna go to TACCON next year?
That's
Oh,
kind of
no.
iffy. It's kind of iffy because when they up the date there, that's a weather problem there. Like February, it's not as bad as a weather problem. January,
Hopefully, it'd be nice. Then I might go.
yeah, I
Might
still
need
would like.
something.
Yeah, because it'd be the day after my birthday. I'd like to go buy myself a birthday present.
Well, yeah.
It'd be nice to see you guys again there.
I cannot believe I got to decommission my Uncle Lou rod.
Mike, you don't
Hey,
have
it
to
happens.
decommission it. You just got to do the work.
Oh, I know. I'm not in the mood for it. I still got 2 rods in the water. My ugly stick and my little rod. I'm good. I'm just
Possum,
saying
what time you
that
going
shit was
fishing
funny. I
tomorrow?
smacked the hell out of it. But I'm wondering, how did my hook and my swivel stay intact on the ugly stick and my sinker go flying into the water?
What'd you do? Catch it on an island?
No, it was wrapped around the middle piece. I think it was the braid that basically tangled it up. You know how braid is.
Oh yeah.
Fucking yeah. I think the braid is what tangled up the hook and the swivel on the leader, and the motion going forward is what sent the sinker into the water. And the backlash situation. I'm gonna
Well, you're
have to
sitting
watch the
there.
replay and see if that showed up on camera properly. Because if it did, I'm gonna get a little short out of it, like when Rick snagged that chair. Man, I couldn't believe it. He goes, "Cast it straight out, just like this, dog."
I
He
don't.
snatched that chair right up off the ground.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
share
didn't
that
see
post
it.
tomorrow.
I didn't see it.
Oh,
He said, "Hey, Tim, cast just like this," and he snatched that chair right up off the ground. I was dead. That was for Scott's birthday when we all got together and went fishing for Scott's birthday.
and the best part is what? Me standing there looking right at the camera and Rick at the same time, just shaking my head.
Right, you can see him. He's like shaking his head. And he kind of points over there, like, "Is that recording?" Yes, it was. Because I recorded, but like I turned on my thing and started recording, and then I went back to the car to get my fishing shit. I'm walking down the hill, and I just see retired Rick swing his arms. And when he went forward, I saw that chair fly in the air. I saw Tim point and laugh and shake his head. I got down there, was like, "Yep, I'm recording that shit."
And Mike running down the hill going, "Please have that on video. Please have that on video."
Yep. Classic moment. Come on, fish. I'd like to get one more. If not, at least little Rob brought me a catfish in.
All right, guys, I got to flee. I got to go to work. It's 9:30.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
Alrighty,
Thanks for
Tim.
popping up, man.
Yep, y'all have
See
a
you,
great
Tim.
evening. Good luck, Mike. Yep. See y'all later. Good luck, Mike. Chat. See y'all later. Have a great evening. I'm outie.
See you, dog.
All right, thank you. He don't do the hides or holes no more? I thought the gardening tip was coming up.
Yeah, I did too. He forgot to do it, I think.
Gardening. He normally says gardening tip for the evening. Hide
Awesome
your
says, nope,
hose.
it ain't working.
Yeah, I for sure thought he was getting ready to do his gardening tip.
That's pretty cool avatar there, Josh. I kind of like that. Too bad it wasn't
Thank you.
catfish.
Dang it, possum. That sucks. I don't
Awesome.
know why it's kicking you out, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Rick's been up here the whole time, I think. I don't think he fell out none.
No, that
Josh ain't fell
whole
out none.
Wi-Fi is working good. I like that.
Yeah, Josh didn't fall out none. Tim didn't fall out none. They just don't like possum. What the hell?
I'm going to try and set my TV up with my Wi-Fi tonight here in a little bit. Then I have everything set up in my house I think that I can do.
Yeah, all our TVs got that Wi-Fi shit in them. The one downstairs is about 9 years old, and it's got Wi-Fi, but it's also 3D. It's our only TV that's 3D. Is the one downstairs
Yeah,
where
this
my
one here,
son been living for the past couple years.
yeah, this I believe is 5G. They was going to sell me a hotspot, or well, they rent it to you and then charge it. It's going to be like that would have raised my bill like $110. And then we was
Yeah,
going to
fuck that.
finalize everything, and he goes, "Oh heck, I see here you're qualified for home Wi-Fi." I said, "What's that?" I didn't even know what he's talking about until he started telling me. So hopefully it works out good. So far, I like it. And it's only $70. And then if I get online and pay my bill online, they knock another $10 off. And then if I switch from AT&T to Verizon with my cell phone, they said that'll drop it another $20 or 15, something like that. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna be able to work for
and
that.
if you do prepay, like auto pay, they normally knock off a little more money too. Like you give
Yeah,
them basically your bank account information and shit, and you
yeah,
don't never even have to worry about paying the bill because it's automatically gonna come out. You don't have to get online and pay it. They'll normally knock off some more money for auto pay.
yep. That's what he said. I think not gonna knock off another 10 for that.
Yeah, that's what I do with my cell phone and my internet. I got to set up for auto pay because it just it's cheaper. That way
Now
they don't have to send out all that paper to you, which costs them money, and they just
my boy went
automatically
to
take it.
yeah, my boy went to Cricket, and with if he switched over to Cricket, they paid for what he owed on his AT&T phone.
Yeah,
So they paid his phone off, and then he got to use the same phone, but then he's on the Cricket plan, and it's saving him a lot of money that way. I don't know. They didn't offer me that kind of a deal, so I don't know.
yeah. I've had Boost Mobile for I don't know, fucking 9, 10 years. I ain't never changed plans just because.
Well, I used to have Verizon years ago. Hell, they kept raising their price, so I quit them. But he also said if I do the phone plan, if I get that switched over, I'm locked in at a price for like 5 years. So that'll be good.
Oh yeah, no price increases. Yeah,
Yeah. AT&T, I'm pissed off at them because, I paid for that extra Wi-Fi and everything, and they don't even work out here. And I didn't know that till today. That's what they told me.
Yeah, what the hell? How they gonna charge you from internet if you can't get no internet?
Yeah, yeah.
There we go, town. There we
Kind of
go,
what I
Rick.
thought. I see that. That's a blue cat too, ain't it?
Yep.
It's blue anyway. Looks like a channel cat, but
It's a blue cat with an American flag behind it.
yeah, I see that. It looks cool.
Thank you.
Well, the folks just down the road from me just called her catfish. Looks like a channel from here. I can't tell. They're kind of far away from me, but
Yeah.
Queen Possum, what's going on? Good to see you, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda. How you doing, Queen?
I need cricket. Possum's got cricket. Huh.
Yep.
That's what my boy went to.
I ain't been much action, Amanda, but I did catch one on Little Rod, so that was cool. Other than that, ain't been much going on. Speaking of which, I'm about to recast Little Rod. I moved him back over by that tree again. That's where he caught the last one.
Nice.
Yeah, AT&T sucks, Possum. You got that right.
Oh, sweet. I just heard a big old fish jump over there where I threw him. Maybe they're over there.
You might have hit him in the head.
Right? Be nice if I hit him in the mouth. But yeah, I just was sitting there and all of a sudden I heard a big old splash right underneath that tree. It's so dark over there, I can't really see nothing, but
Well, I'm going to get off of here and I'm going to try and set my TV up with this Wi-Fi. I may be back.
Alrighty, Rick.
Thanks for coming up, man. Appreciate it.
You bet.
Have a good one. Good
All
luck with TV.
Later, everyone. I may be back if this TV gets set up easy.
Usually you just walk through it. You click buttons and it'll tell you what to do next. Usually on those Wi-Fi TVs.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, every TV we got in the house, we got like I think 4 TVs, maybe 5. They're all Wi-Fi. Even the real old ones. We got one that's like 10 years old downstairs, and it's Wi-Fi and 3D, and it's like damn near 10 years old, if not older.
Nice.
Come on, Little Rod, 20-pounder.
It'd be cool to see a 50 on a little rod.
I don't have enough line on there for a 50.
Oh.
I might be able to do a 20 if I can let them run and then tighten down the drag a little bit and fight them back some more. I might be able to do a 20 on them because, like I said, I already caught a 14 on the same reel. It was a different, I caught the 14 on this one, but that's the same reel that's on Little Rod, the same 5-pound spool. But you can see how little that spool is. If a 50 went running on me, it would just spool the fuck out of me and be done with me.
So
So I caught
that's
a
a
14 on there, so I could probably do a 20, maybe a 25, but a 50, man. All you
so
have
that
to
is
do is
a
take one good run on me, and I'll be done for.
so that
Strange, what's
is
going on, girl?
so that is a dock runner, open face.
Yeah, that's a dock runner with the open face on it. And then Little
Nice.
Rod out there is obviously Little Rod, which is a Shakespeare, same company, but it's a Shakespeare pitching stick is what the rod
Yeah.
was. And the combo, you know, it had a reel with it. It was a Shakespeare pitching stick combo, but the reel busted. So now I got the other dock runner reel on the pitching stick.
Can you put an open face on a closed faced rod?
Yeah, that rod originally had a closed faced reel on it, but it's just a normal reel seat. You know, you screw it down, so you can put
Yeah.
any reel in there. Shit, I could put a bait caster on there if I wanted to. If it
Nice.
fit, you know, it'd have to be a small bait caster, but
Yeah.
bait caster would really suck too. It's such a flexible rod. A bait caster really wouldn't do well on it.
No, I like
But
this. I like
spinning rod and a closed face rod, I mean a spinning reel and a closed face reel will do perfect on there.
nice. I like open face rods.
Yeah.
I only own two closed face combos. I own a Zepco 33 a metal reel.
Yeah, that's a good
Zepco
one.
33.
I remember 33s.
I've got a metal Zepco 33 reel on a 6'6" Zepco 33 gold rod. And then I got the little rod I found in the trash when I went fishing. I bought a Zepco 202 for that.
Yeah. I remember back in the day I had a Zepco 808 on this ugly stick. And that son of a bitch
Yep.
will cast halfway across this lake.
Yes, sir.
I'll push that button, fling it forward, let go of that button, and that thing will go a mile.
How many eyes does your little rod have?
Let me go look real quick.
Mine has 3. The one I found in the trash has 3.
It has 3. The first one is about in the middle of the rod, and then the last half of the rod has the other 2.
Nice. That's the way mine is. Mine has 3 eyelets on it. But mine's a
My ugly
proficient.
stick has about 7.
The rod is a proficiency
My
rod,
Uncle Lou
but
rod has 11.
that's probably taller.
No, my ugly stick is taller. But yeah, this the Uncle Lou rod has 11 eyes. I can see the ugly stick from here. I see the little yellow band, so I can count them. There's 1,
Nice.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like maybe 7 max, but it looks like 6.
Nice. I have a 8-foot rod, a 9-foot 2 rod, and a 12-foot rod.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, hey, Strains, I did catch one on a little rod earlier in the live. Within the first hour to hour and a half that I was live, I think. Maybe in that second hour, I'm not for sure, but I did catch a catfish on a little rod. If you're still out there. I wonder what's going on tonight. I keep hearing fireworks. I wonder if there was a baseball game or some shit.
Maybe.
I've been seeing a few of them way off in the distance, and then I'm hearing a lot more. There might have been a baseball game or something over there.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop off and put you on my big screen.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Thanks for peeking
You
in.
too. You're welcome.
And yeah, if I was off of work, I definitely would have joined that little rod challenge. Shit,
Yes, sir.
I love Little Rock.
Yes, sir.
Let's see here. Let me look up here. It says I've been streaming for 2 hours and 49 minutes. I was out here for about an hour and a half to 2 hours before that too, just hanging out, catching bait and chilling. But so basically, yeah, 2 hours and 49 minutes. But yeah, it's probably been a good hour to hour and a half since I caught that fish. I did have a few other bites, but nothing hooked up. I fucked up my orange rod. I went to cast it and I smacked it right into this rod. It snapped my line, threw my sinker in the water, and backlashed the hell out of my bait caster reel. So I just said fuck it and left it out of the water. Yeah, feel free if you want to. The link should be out there pinned to the top. So if you click that link and allow camera and microphone, you should be able to join. Or like I said, you can block the camera and just allow the microphone. Kind of like StreamYard, it should be the same deal. Like when you came up and visited those times on StreamYard, it should be the same situation.
Can you hear me?
There you go. What's up?
Alrighty, there we go. My phone's being stupid today. Yeah, I just got home from work and it was a very long and rough day.
What's up?
I just got off work and it was not a pleasant day.
Oh, it's never a pleasant day at work. I don't care what people say. I hate that saying. If you work at a job you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Man, get the
Yeah,
fuck out of here. Ain't
bullshit.
nobody trying to work. We work because we got to. Ain't nobody trying to work.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes old people do. They're like, they're retired and they decide, oh shit, I want to go back to be a Walmart greeter or something to have a little socialization. But shit,
Yeah,
not me. Once I'm done working, that's it. I'm done working.
yeah, once my dad retired, he actually took a year off and then he got really bored and decided to go back to Whirlpool as a contract worker.
Yeah.
And
See,
you
fuck
know,
that. I'm not gonna get bored. I'll go fishing instead, or
right.
something. I'll go out to eat dinner. I don't know, but I sure in the hell ain't gonna go back to work once I'm done with work and say, okay, I'm fully retired. Hell no, I ain't going back to work.
Yeah, I mean, since he moved down to Indianapolis, his uncle, who's 88 and can run circles around me, um,
Yeah, some
you
of them
know,
old folks get down, man. My
no, I
lady probably
remember
gonna be like
actually,
that.
yeah, my dad had this, one of those boxing mats. Well, the thing you hang from the ceiling and you punch it, punching bags. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, the heavy bag.
Yeah. Chris and I went down to Indianapolis for my birthday a few years ago, and my dad was getting rid of a punching bag, and his uncle wanted it. And no, this man is a very tiny man. Like it looks like a swift. Oh, it's lightning out. We're getting some storms. But yeah, like a strong gust of wind could blow him over. It looks like. But he picked up this huge punching bag that was about the same size as him, and just puts it up over his shoulder and carries it into the house. And we're like, oh, okay. And this man used to be a professional clown back in the 50s, 60s. He had
What's
a
up,
very
Aaron? Yeah, I did catch one. I caught a 3.4 pound channel cat on little rod. Currently, I'm not catching, but yes, I have caught one. What's up, brother? I'm still listening, strange. I was just talking to Air Run real quick.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a character. Everybody in my family calls him Pee Wee, and my dad is Little Junior, but don't ever call him that. Like, his kids can't call him that, but the rest of his family can.
I'm gonna try to move this light a little bit closer and see if those show up, but I doubt it since I took my orange rod out. These two dark rods probably won't show up, but I'm gonna try to move my light closer just to see.
Has it been stormed over by you at all?
Yeah, a little more visible.
Mm-hmm.
Not much, but a little bit.
Have you guys got any storms?
No, we were supposed to possibly this afternoon. They kind of threw up a thing for a moment, but then it went away. And then they're saying tomorrow. But that might go away too. You know how it is.
Right.
Around this area, they'll tell us ain't shit gonna happen, and we'll get a tornado, or they'll tell us it's gonna be a massive storm, and we'll get a light drizzle.
Yeah.
Or it'll just go away. It'll be like, here it comes, and then it disappears.
Yeah.
Because we're
It
in a little
disappointed.
valley, so it's kind of weird when it comes towards us. Sometimes it blows up when it's not supposed to, and sometimes it
Yeah.
disappears when it's not supposed to. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little lightning up here, but like it's supposed to go north of us, like my back in my hometown.
Yeah.
Which
Strange Girl is from my zombie game that I play. I play puzzles and survival on the phone. Aaron's asking who you were. He's like, "Who's
oh,
this strange character?"
I am strange.
Yeah, she's one of the people that I play my video game with, man. There's been a few of them that have come in and peeked in on me and occasionally come up to talk with me. So it's nice.
Yeah, we did a nice little party for Dee Dee's birthday today, and um, a bunch of people bought gifts. Dude, we actually fucking lost DR tonight.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
I don't know if like somebody accidentally
I
started
wonder
a
if it's
level too
because I
high.
left the fort and then rejoined, so technically it wasn't my fort.
That could
Or
be.
or if an or if enough people didn't join afterwards. Because I saw before I left the house, I wanted to run one more zombie lair. So I
Yeah,
left the fort, I ran a zombie lair, and then I rejoined the fort. When I
yeah.
rejoined the fort, I saw it was only you in there and me, like you first since I left.
That could have been.
Uh,
It could have changed me to captain then, and
Maybe, I don't know. I don't pay attention to that thing. I hate DR. But
yeah.
yeah, I left and did a zombie lair before I came out fishing, and then went back to the fort afterwards.
Oh, did you hear about my spider story last night?
Did I hear about what?
My spider story from last night?
No,
Oh my
no.
god. You'll definitely get a kick out of this. So, last night, playing a game, got my headphones on, pitch black in my bedroom, just off in La La Land, and I feel something tickling my cheek. And I go
Oh
to
no.
touch it, and it's a spider that's about the size of a $half coin.
Jesus Christ.
And so I scream, I fall off my bed, I flung my hand away from me to get the spider away from me. And when I turned on my light, the spider was like scurrying across the bed, and my cat Binks snatches it up and runs off with it. And I haven't seen the spider since, so I'm assuming Binks actually ate it.
All right,
And he's,
Aaron, have a good night. Well, hopefully, otherwise that spider's gonna come pay another visit on your cheek.
yeah, I don't need any spider kisses. Funny enough, we don't actually have a big spider problem in this apartment. I mean, that's probably the only benefit I've seen to moving up here is we don't get a lot of spiders. But and then my other cat, Kitty Pride, she jumps up on the bed when I calm down, and she looks really disappointed. Like I don't know if she wanted the spider or she wanted me to die. I don't know, but she was very disappointed that I was okay. So I posted a couple of pictures on Discord of them. Binks looking all proud of himself, and Kitty Pride's plotting my demise.
There's a video that I want to get, but for some reason I just never do. I think it would be a hilarious ass video to post. My old ass dog, for some reason, every time we deodorize the carpet, that motherfucker just goes nuts and starts rubbing his back and just running across the entire carpet on his back. And he's like old. He's like on the verge of being buried in the backyard type of old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when we deodorize the carpet, he's like a young pup. He just turns on his back and starts using his head to pull his entire body across the floor. It's crazy. I think it'd be funny as hell to post, but I just never do. I never think to grab my phone and get a video when he's doing it.
Yeah, my cats they see my
These
my phone in
bugs
my
are
hand.
crazy out here. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Look at all those. Do you see all those bugs?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, that's because my light's over there. So that's why I kind of keep the light away from me. Even though I like to try to keep it close enough to show the poles a little bit, I keep it away from me because there's thousands of bugs out here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, since my light's over there, that's where all the bugs are.
Right.
That whole swarm right here,
Yep.
they'd be on me if I had a light by me.
Yeah, let's not have that.
Oh, come on, I want another fish. I'm glad I caught another one on little rod, but I'd like to catch another one.
How big was the first fish?
It was 3.4 pounds. I weighed him out on a
All right.
scale.
Okay.
I only thought it was like 2. I was like, yeah, I think it's only about 2 pounds. And I was like, let me go ahead and put a scale on him to see. And I weighed him in front of the camera. And yeah, it was 3.4 pounds. So not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Nowhere near my PB, but if I felt like taking a catfish home to eat, he would have been a good one to make quite a few nuggets out of.
Right.
I don't keep them often. I just keep them occasionally.
Yeah.
Problem is, when I do, I keep forgetting to make the video of the clean and cook.
Ugh.
That's a
Yeah, I'll
whole
pass
thing.
on
It's
that.
called Catch, Clean, and Cook, where you do a video where you caught the fish, you clean it, you cook it, and it's called a Catch, Clean, and Cook. But I always forget the clean and cook part. I usually end up
Oh, hey,
just
you
cooking
have.
it and eating it, and like I've made
There's another mic.
some nice fish tacos and all kinds of shit out of it. But I always forget to do the video. What's up?
We have another mic and a retired Rick.
Yep. Mike Arwin, what's going on, MI6? Retired Rick got his TV working, obviously, because he says he got me on the TV. Retired Rick was on panel a little while ago.
Ah, okay, cool.
He's another local fisherman around here. He lives in Pleasant Plains, which is kind of close to me.
Okay.
The only time I've ever been on a boat in my life was when he took me out on this lake right here that I live on. He fishes here a lot, and he catches a lot of big fish out there on the boat with his buddies and stuff. And but yeah, he took me out on his boat a couple times, and that's the only time I've ever been on a boat.
Yeah.
Oh
I don't know
shit!
why.
Oh, come on, do it again. Little Rod's just been over a little bit, but he stopped. He's real flexible, so he's not going to stop if the fish is on it. It's going to stay bent over if it's running. Let me go look at the line, though, make sure it's not running in at me. Because sometimes a fish will hit it and then swim towards the bank. So you
Mm-hmm.
won't see the bite no more because the fish is swimming towards the bank.
Yeah.
No, it's still tight enough. If there was a fish on there, he'd be running out. Retired Rick said, hello, Strange.
Hello, retired Rick. Yeah, I think I've been out on a boat like once or twice. I'm actually kind of terrified of large bodies of water and fish.
Yeah, I had never been on a boat. But yeah, I have a video because when we went out there, we both caught a 20-pound. It was like 20+ pound fish each.
Oh wow.
And the fish I caught actually had a tag in it. Like it was a tagged fish, so that was kind of unique because I had never caught a tagged fish in my life. So the day I went out with him, I had two first. First time on a boat ever, and first time catching a tagged fish ever.
So what is a tagged fish for?
Basically, your DNR and whatever your whatever you want to fucking call them. I can't think of like your conservationists and shit. They
Yeah.
like to track the healthiness of your water and the fish population and shit. So basically, they'll stock a fish into a lake and they'll put a tag on it, and that tag number will tell them when we put this fish in this body of water, it was 14 inches long, it was 9 inches around in girth, it was 4 pounds. Well, if
Mm-hmm.
somebody catches that tagged fish, they're supposed to get a picture of the tag and then call the DNR and let them know, hey, I caught this tag number. I measured it. It was 22 inches long. It was 18 inches girth. It weighed 23 pounds or whatever. That will
Okay.
let them know how healthy that fish, that body of water, etc. is. It's just a way to kind of survey what's going on in the water.
Okay.
How fast are the fish growing? Are they getting plenty of oxygen and food? Are people not overfishing the area and just taking every single fish out of the body of water, shit like that?
Yeah. Okay, that's kind of cool.
I mean, that's the general way to explain it. There might be a better way to explain it, but that's the general,
Yeah.
why tag a fish is so they know what's going on with that fish. Where did it migrate from? If they let it in on the east side of the lake, did you catch it on the north side of the lake? How far did that
Mm-hmm.
fish travel? Kind of like sharks, they tag sharks to see where they go and what their habits are and shit like that. So it's the same thing with like catfish and trout and other fish.
Okay.
But it's funny you said there was another mic in here. That is Mike Irwin. That's a MI6 is what we called him a long time ago because there were so many mics. There were
Okay.
literally sometimes in some of the catfish community chats, there would be like 8, 9, 10 mics. One time I almost said we should have a mics only tournament where you can't fish in that tournament unless your name is Mike.
That's
But
kind
that's
of
back in the
awesome.
day when I kind of, was more into the whole catfish community thing.
Yeah. No, it's funny. Actually, I have two Uncle Mikes and two Uncle Toms, one on each side. Like my dad had 8 siblings, and my mom had 5. So they both came from big families.
Yeah, shit. The gym or the school I went to when I was in high school, my gym class, there were so many it was a big school. I
Hmm.
had like 8 mics just in my 1 hour of gym class.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad went to in Indianapolis, there's a school called Arsenal Technical High School, and that's an enormous school. It's like almost a college campus.
Yeah,
And
the coach just called us by our last name. Mr. Duggar, what's going on, brother? My bad.
hello.
It doesn't make a noise like StreamYard, so I didn't know you were there. What's up, Duggar?
Beep. Hey, I just come by to see if you've caught any fish.
I caught me a 3.4 pound channel cat on Little Rod, of course.
Well, of course.
At least I caught
Of course.
one, and it was on
On a
Little
bobber,
Rod.
on a bobber or on bottom?
I had a float out earlier. I got tired of it floating in the shore, so I finally took it off.
Whatever.
I also had a blooper tonight. I smacked the hell out of my Uncle Lou rod when trying to cast it. I smacked it into my ugly stick, so that's why my orange rod is not out there now, because it backlashed all to hell once I smacked it into the ugly stick.
See,
I'm gonna
now
watch
that
the replay. I'm gonna watch the replay and try to find it. If it shows up clear enough, I don't know, because I had 4 people on panel, so I don't know if it actually show up. But I think it did good enough, because I heard Retire Rick go, "Did he backlash?" Like, I was out there messing with the pole, and I heard, I think it was Retire Rick, because Retire Rick and Tim was on panel, Catfish Dog, and somebody else was on panel at the time. But I heard somebody say, "Did he backlash?" I'm like, "No, I didn't backlash, but I'll tell you about it in a minute." Once I got it all untangled out there, because my hook, my leader line, and my swivel were intact, but it was tangled around my ugly stick, so I had to untangle it from the braid. But my sinker went flying into the water and broke my main line. And then when I got back here, I looked at my reel, and sure enough, it was backlashed all as shit. But yeah, so if it's visible enough, I'm gonna create a little short out of that, because it reminded me of when Retire Rick snatched his chair out from behind him when he went to cast.
I don't know, man. I'm a professional untangler. But all I ever threw, I learned how to throw rods with the pins. You know, the 309s and the 109 and 209, 409s. And I got really good at it. But every once in a while, man, something will go astray. I hate that sound. I hate it.
Yeah. I don't
And there's
hardly
always
ever backlash. Like, I usually
that's because you catch
tune them in just right to where, unless I really throw my back out casting it, I'm not gonna backlash. But when you smack into another pole,
oh yeah,
you're
you're
gonna
done.
backlash. That there's no getting around it. You
Yeah,
smack
you're done.
into a tree or a pole or something next to you, boom, backlash central.
I want to say
No
hello.
avoiding that.
I want to say hello to strange little girl. I don't think I've met you, have I?
I don't think we have met, no, but yeah.
Well, hello there.
Hello. I'm also known as Jenna.
Hi, Jenna.
It's
I'm
nice to meet
Mr.
you.
Duggar, also known as the handsome fat man. You,
I like it.
you
Yeah,
blow
strange.
your.
Mr. Duggar was in my very first live, right along with a couple other great people like Polar Bear to Chad and Miss Becca Mudtramp.
Mhm.
They've been around with me since literally day one. First time I ever went live, there they were.
No, that's
Mr.
cool.
Duggar's a good fucking dude.
That's awesome.
Lives out in New Mexico.
Ooh, fun.
I think he
Yeah.
lives at Area 51. He's an alien.
No, 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 no. I don't go near that place.
I mean, I have a morbid curiosity about that place, but I don't think if I went there it would end well.
Um, I say nothing. I say no nothing. I don't push the envelope, man. You know, I don't mess with them people because I'm just waiting for my spaceship to get fixed. It's in the garage, okay? And as soon as when it's done, we're taking this bitch over. So
I'm gonna go recast my rod, y'all. I'll be back in a
All
minute.
right.
that's a good thing. Put some fresh bait on it. last time I was on him, I told him to throw his rod underneath the tree he was buying because they were
Mm-hmm.
popping some bass, and he threw it over there, but I had to go right then. I said, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. And as soon as he moved it, he got a fish.
Yeah.
That was cool.
No,
Is
his thing
Johnny
was like,
Small Pepper in the house?
and Gandalf.
And Gandalf the Great?
Hello.
Bunch of mics. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a plethora of them. Mr. Irvin's pretty cool. I made all his mics. I like all his mics.
Yeah.
I approve this message. There's only one mic I don't appreciate, but his name shall not be mentioned.
Son of a bitch, my ugly
Fishing
stick
without
ain't even got no bait on it. I'm glad I went
Oh,
out.
fishing, fishing against the law. The law of averages of catching a fish. You ain't got a piece of bait. You ain't got a good shot. Hey, you said he said it got tugged on a while ago. So what do you do, strange little girl, if I may ask, Miss Jenny?
I actually work in retail right now, but I live in Michigan City, Indiana right now. So um, my partner and I are getting ready to move back to Michigan, where we're originally from.
Burr,
Yeah, definitely cold, but
burr.
that's where.
Well, it's pretty cold. It gets cold here too. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I used to live in Cincinnati when I was a kid. And when we moved up here back in '94, I was only 10 years old. And it was definitely a culture shock because, like, when we lived in Cincinnati, if we got like a little dusting of snow, the entire town would shut down. And, like, in Michigan, they're
Yeah,
like, oh, yeah, we'll get like 6 feet of snow. And I'm like, what? And,
I've
oh,
se-
yeah, they wouldn't shut
I've
down the
seen
schools
it
for
bury.
nothing.
I've seen it bury my Mustang down here one time. I couldn't see it at all. I couldn't even see the antenna on
Yeah,
it.
my,
Yeah, it knows its ass off, man. But every once in a while, you have moderate. We call them Indian
mm-hmm.
winters. Because it stays kind of moderate, and but most of the time, I don't know, man. It's cold. The good thing is I got a good hot heater, furnace,
Yeah.
so let it blow. Everybody asked me. They said, why do you not use wood? A lot of people use wood around here. And I said, well, you know what? You got to go out there and get that wood for the price of buying the wood. I'm not going to go cut it down.
Yeah.
I'm 65. Not that I couldn't, but I just don't do that. And I said I can run butane,
Mm-hmm.
and it lights every time. It doesn't matter if somebody sold you a green set of a stack of wood that you can't even burn. You never know unless you get home and burn some of
Yeah.
it. But yeah. But I've had some places that were, Gandalf, what are you doing, brother? We had like 6 fireplaces in my last house, and the one in the living room we kept burning, churning all year, all winter long when it was cold. That thing was wonderful. But I'd buy my wood. I'd go down there, and some guy would go out there and get it, and I'd buy it for a couple $100 a cord because I knew these guys.
Yeah.
Y'all good, Gandalf?
Hello, Gandalf.
Huh? I said hello, Gandalf.
No, I said he's all good. He was posting links and then said, "Whoops, wrong chat." I said he's all good. I actually noticed that name, Radio Jonesy. I know who that is.
Radio Jones is a pretty cool dude. I like
Yeah,
Radio Jones.
but he posted
I go listen to
Radio
his show.
Jonesy's link and said, "Oops, wrong chat." You're all good, Gandalf.
I'm talking to LJ Mike in the game, and I was just like, yeah, I just hopped onto Mike's live stream, and he goes, oh, I didn't know Mike had a live stream. So I told him, I was like, yeah, it's called Mike's Fishing Home. And he goes, why does that not surprise me? I'm like, well, he likes to fish.
It used to be my name when I first started Puzzles and Survival, like when
I
I was
do
at
recall that.
ZHH. Yeah, it
Yep,
was
I do
Mike's
recall
Fishing
that.
Home before I changed to Mike Hunter Gatherer. And then once I got fed up with the fucking tiles, I became Tile Janitor.
Yep. Yeah, usually like as soon as Valiant ends or Wasteland ends, I have to like run out there and start cleaning up all the dirty tiles that people left, and I'm just like, ah.
Yeah,
It,
I don't mind as much anymore during VC and Wasteland, of course, because shit happens. But I get real fed up when it's like a Friday night and there's no events going on, and I'm finding them. I'm like, come on, you just fucking pulled from a tile for whatever fucking reason
yeah.
on a Friday night, and there ain't shit going on, and there's dirty towels like all over the place. That's
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, that's somebody just leaving tiles or you know, not paying attention when they send to make sure that they can clear the tile.
Yeah.
Are you saying towel?
No, tiles. You
What?
you go gather gas, steel, wood, and food from tiles, but there's so
What?
much per level. You know, level 5 has less
Are you
than
talking?
level 6 and shit. So you go
Are
to
you?
collect from these tiles, but if you don't send enough
Are
troops
you?
or your troops whatever, or you pull from that tile before it's clean, no more new tiles will spawn. So it's
Okay.
imperative that
What you?
these fucking tiles are clean.
Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about a game,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, puzzles and
Okay.
survival.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't know how I missed it or something. But I was like, what in the hell is he talking about? And then I snapped. You were talking about a game. Yeah, I was playing Rust earlier, and I love that
Yeah, I
game.
only play 2 games right now. For a while, I was playing a lot because I was on one of those get paid to play apps, but
Mm-hmm.
it takes a lot of work to barely get paid, so I stopped doing that shit. um, so I just play puzzles and survival because I actually enjoy that one. I enjoy the company with the people that I hang out with, like Strange and other people. So I play that one pretty much daily. Um, and then I started playing Fishing Clash recently, and I'm kind of cruising through that one. It's a little bit fun. It's not that fun, but it's okay. But it's a fishing game. It's called Fishing Clash. So I've been playing that one too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen that. I've
Yeah.
seen that.
I go there when I have downtime, like when I can't do shit else on my puzzles and survival. I'll go over and do a little bit on Fishing Clash for a little while to waste some time in between doing tasks and
Doesn't it?
chores and shit like that.
Doesn't the hillbilly, psycho hillbilly, play that?
You said Hillbilly plays that one?
Everyone. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, right? Dobby Dobson, Willie.
But yeah, that's where Strange is from. She met me over on Puzzles and Survival, and yeah, one night I just happened to say I'm gonna be live streaming or whatever, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, I might pop over there," and yeah, she's coming a few times since then. And then
Oh, cool.
Whoopi and that was Dame that was up here with you that one night, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dame
Yep.
came in. That was a surprise.
Yeah, Dino's out camping for the week, I think. And
I am gonna do some camping real soon.
yeah, he went by himself this time, so I think he was just kind of.
If I motel camp, I stay at a motel and then go to the lake.
Yeah, I'm not really quite the outdoorsy person. Like, I'll drink my non-alcoholic beer on a patio, and that's about as outdoorsy as I get.
With age, you get smarter. That's all it is. Nope, nope, nope. Ain't gonna go lay on no rock.
Nope.
where they actually got bears and cougars and shit. We got big old mountain lions too, son. I'm gonna tell you, they ain't your ordinary little putty tat for sure.
Yeah, that's one thing I would not like to mess with.
Well, they take down full grown mule deer bucks. If you've ever seen a mule deer buck go up a mountain, run up or straight up a mountain, you'd go, "What? Golly, what an animal!" And they're big, and cats have no problem killing mature bucks,
Oh, wow.
and they're strong. They can drag it up the mountain and stash it. But we had one out here. They was trying to catch it, but what would happen is they had some they had turned them red wolves loose or whatever in Mexico, and it was in that area,
Mm-hmm.
and them damn wolves started following that tomcat around and digging up, eating his what he killed. So he'd kill 2 or 3 deer and stash them all, and they'd slowly find the deer, and that's how he kept ahead, so he could eat and not get it taken from him by the wolves and other animals.
Yeah.
That was crazy. This thing was a hunting machine. And I watched that a documentary. I was like, holy cow. But if you ain't never seen that, that's just amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
I'm almost tempted to
And we
throw a
got Bob.
nightcrawler ball on Little Ride.
Do it.
Couldn't hurt. Either that or catch you a perch and put it on there.
Well, I've been doing that. That's what I've been using green sunfish, bluegills, and all that stuff. Every time I come out
Vibe
here. But
or cut. Vibe or cut
I'm
bait.
tempted. Oh, both. I even had I told you earlier, I had a float on. See, look, here, let me show you. I got the Patriot James float on. I had that out there earlier for like hours and nothing was going on. So, but yeah, I'm almost tempted to throw a nightcrawler ball on Little Rod and see if I can give me a big old drum or something too. I just want another fish. Hopefully before 2:00 in the morning, like last time.
Right?
All right.
Yeah, that last time I was out here, I
Patriot.
didn't catch that 16-pound, or 16-pound, I think it was. That was
Yeah, it was
like
almost
2:00 in the
17.
fucking morning.
Right, yeah. It was pretty late at night.
And I'm mad because I wasn't in frame when I was fighting it. I looked later, I watched the replay, and I found the clips when I was at least showing the fish off. But
Yeah.
when I was fighting it, I actually wasn't in frame. All you saw was the rod bend over, and then I jumped up, and when I jumped up, I kind of bumped the camera, and the fight wasn't on camera.
Of course.
But I got to show the fish off afterwards, so, that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm almost tempted to, because I brought a bucket of night crawlers. I've only used about half of them to catch bait earlier, so I could put like 3 night crawlers on Little Rod, which can catch a carp or a drum or anything else.
Yeah.
Or even a catfish.
Yeah, it's about them worms that'll catch just about everything.
Yeah.
Throw it over to the left. You sitting by that same tree?
Yeah, that's actually where I caught the catfish earlier, but I threw it back over there and nothing happened. So right now he's straight out. But yeah, the catfish I caught earlier was kind of right a little by that tree again too.
Well, you know that's a food station, right?
But
shit, they come there because shit falls off that tree.
There's just no fish busting the water right now. That's what I'm kind of like, what the hell? I got a really big moon over my. You won't be able to see it. I'm gonna try to turn this camera. Hold on. It's in some trees, so I don't know if it'll show up. Okay, you see that dot there?
Yeah.
It looks like a little bitty white dot. That's actually a very large moon, very low in the sky. It's in some trees over there. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. I don't know shit about the moon phases when it comes to fishing, but I have a very, very big moon, very low in the sky, and no fish are busting the water right now, and they usually would be.
That's a good time to drag a plastic curly-tailed worm for walleye.
Walleye like
It
the
gets
nighttime
fatty.
fishing under the moon.
Yeah, you can catch them on topwater baits. You can catch them on. I like using them countdown Rapalas and Zoom 4-inch curly-tailed
Yeah,
worms.
I like curly tails, the curly tail grubs and spinners for basic lure fishing. They're real simple to
Yeah.
use, and they're very, very effective.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to work them like a plopper, or you don't got to walk the dog. You don't do none of that shit. You just throw them out and retrieve them, either slow or fast, depending on the situation, and they work
Mm.
on multiple species of fish. Well, I got a duck over here laughing at me. I don't know if y'all could hear that, but a duck was just quacking over here off and to the right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can hear him.
He's like, no fish.
That jerk.
Go catch his ass with a little cracker
He's probably
ball.
over there eating fish, making fun of me. I caught a fish.
Yeah, I was over at a friend's house a couple weekends ago with my partner Chris, and went outside for a smoke. And I'm under this like bush tree thing, and there's a squirrel that came up, and he's like throwing acorns at me. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Like, what'd I ever do to you? I,
He's throwing holes. He's in there eating.
he's just, I mean, it's like he was just throwing stuff at me and laughing at me, and I'm like, I just want to have my smoke, man. I mean, not as bad as a flying squirrel that somehow managed to break into my apartment over the past winter. I was a roommate with a flying squirrel for about 3 days until it found its way out of my house.
I've had a couple of pet squirrels.
At first, I thought he
We
was a sugar glider, and like Chris got really excited because he's like, "We can keep it, and it'll be a pet." And I'm like, "Our cats want to kill
Sugar,
it."
I don't think the
sugar
cats
gliders are
would get along with the squirrel.
great little.
They most definitely would not, because that was the only time I've ever seen these cats actually get along with each other.
They were
Is
plotting to get the
You
squirrel.
get
yeah,
A squirrel is nothing but a big mouse.
exactly. And I mean, that thing could jump and like was literally just it climbed up on top of my mirror in my bathroom and literally just sailed down to behind the toilet. And I'm like, how?
shit. They can go a long ways. They can get on top of a tree and go a long
Yeah.
ways.
I mean, they're definitely.
That's why they're called sugar
Hmm.
gliders. You get one that's a really good pet. You know, they really like you and
Yeah.
shit. It's hilarious. It's hilarious to take them on walks out into trees and stuff because they'll just come zooming at you, and you don't really try to grab them. That's when you hurt them. They'll land on you. They don't
Hmm.
miss. And and if you got any kind of claw on you, they will grab it fast. If you're not wearing a shirt, you know they're fixing to grab your hair.
Oof.
Yeah. So they don't they recognize what to grab.
Yeah.
Like he getting any biters, he moving it.
I'd be moving it.
I don't know. He's staring at it like it had a head or something. Got the buglets going. See how he's got that light in front of
Yeah.
him? That's what keeps his bugs away from him.
Yeah, he showed me the bugs earlier. There was a bunch of them.
Oh,
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of
there's the
bugs
thing
out here
about
by the light.
that's what I told her. I said, that's why he keeps that light out in front of him, like that, to attract the bugs away from him.
Yeah, that's exactly why I keep it. I either put it way behind me in the beginning when it's bright. When it starts losing power, I move it forward so that it's still bright. But Yeah, the bugs follow the light. But I always keep it at least a good 10 feet away from me. That way the bugs stay away from me.
Yeah.
Go and throw that Uncle Lou's rod out
I
too.
told you it got backlash. I ain't feel like untangling it. So
Oh man, just sit there and pick it while
yeah,
you're
I
sitting
got it.
there
See,
shooting
it's
the
right
crap.
here. I just
That thing is
that's the
good.
one that I smacked into my ugly stick and it backlash and the line broke. I didn't feel like untangling plus tying on a new rig, so it's out of commission for the night.
You done went Captain Loco on
I
us.
already caught one, so I'm happy. I'd like to catch another, but
All right.
yeah. Plus, technically, our lake is a 2 rod limit, so I got ugly
Oh,
stick
is
in
it?
there and I got little rod in there, so that's technically my 2 rod
Oh,
limit.
you do. You. Oh, you're following the rules. I like that.
Yeah.
We're only allowed 2 rods anywhere in New Mexico, and you got to pay for the second
Oh
one.
wow.
Well, if you look at the
Uh,
DNR for Illinois, it says you can have 50 hooks, and if you have them on like if you had only one hook on 50 rods, you're just supposed to put your name on all your other rods. But then we have bodies of water that have their own rules, and apparently Lake Springfield is a 2 rod limit.
dude, I could see you on your own little 16-foot
Remember, I
boat
used
with
to
a
have all
25
three of my
horsepower.
Uncle Lou rods, plus my bait rod, plus a little rod in the water.
Yeah.
But yeah, lately I pretty much try to keep it to 3 max. I'll put 2 big rods and then little rod out. Uh,
Uh,
but that's about all I'll do now, just to be pretty much kind of following the rules. I'm like, hey, you can't count little rod if they come up. Look at this thing. You can't call that a rod.
It's a little baby. Mike, you really should come up to Michigan and go fishing off the Lake Michigan or the St. Joseph Pier.
that's a good fishing in Michigan.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, especially like late spring, early summer.
Yeah, I'm kind of mad. My lady has family in Wisconsin, so they usually come down here now, but there was a few times in the past where we would go up there, but I never actually got to fish there, which kind of sucked because I know there's some good fishing up there.
Oh yeah.
Wisconsin, Michigan, shit like that. Hell yeah, them Great Lakes. I know there's got to be some good fishing up there.
I love salmon fishing up
Oh, I
in
love salmon.
Steelhead.
No, nothing else yet, Gandalf. Just that one catfish so far. So
Well, hey man, how much longer are you gonna fish?
I'm not sure, man. I might sit here till like 2 in the morning, like I did last time, or I might sit here and be like, man, this is trash, and take off. Who knows? You know me, man. I don't plan shit.
All right.
I'll
Oh, well,
just
you
pop
got
up
strange
and
little girl
do
here.
what I do, and whenever I finally get fed up, I take off. I was awake at
All
5 o'clock
right.
this morning, so I
Well,
don't know if I'll make it till 2, but I could. Who knows?
I'm all right. Well, I'm gonna check out
All
for a
right,
little
brother.
while. I'll I'll stop by later.
All
It
right,
was
thanks for
really nice
speaking in,
meeting
and if I'm
you.
gone, I'll see you on the next one.
Thanks meeting you, madam, and all chat. May God's blessings be upon you, Mr. Duggar. He loves everybody. Y'all take care of your little bitty self. Doodly doo.
See you
Watch, it's
later.
gonna be like last time. He's gonna leave, and within 2 minutes, I'm gonna catch another fish. Seriously, that one night he was here, he told me to throw by that tree. We were talking shit and whatever, and he goes, "Hey, throw it over there by that tree." So I said, "Okay, just for you, I will." I went over there, I grabbed a little rod, I threw it by the tree, put it in the rod holder, came back, sat down. He was here about maybe 2, 3 more minutes, and then he's like, "All right, I'm gonna take off." He took off, and within about a minute and a half after him leaving, I caught a catfish right where he said to throw it
Nice.
on little rod. It was funny.
Yeah, your little rod is a good luck charm, I guess.
Yeah, it's funny as hell, man. It's caught so many fish and so many different species. I've caught almost every species of bass on it. I've caught almost every species of panfish on it. That we have in our area. Um, I've caught decent sized catfish on it. I've caught drum on it. It's crazy. and it was for free because I caught it at the lake on a live. And when I caught it, it was actually a catfish was dragging it through the water. That's what was funny about it. I literally caught that rod. I started pulling the line in by hand,
Mm-hmm.
and there was a catfish on the hook. So basically, somebody had that rod probably sitting on the ground, and a little like 2-pound channel catfish came along, grabbed it, ripped the rod into the water, and was dragging the rod around in the water.
Oh wow.
The rod got tangled in my line. I brought the rod in first and was like, check this shit out, dude. I caught a fishing rod. And then I noticed that something was tugging on the line that was still wrapped around my lace. I got tangled up. There was a bunch of line. I got
Yeah.
tangled up. I'm like, something's pulling on this. So I just started pulling it in by hand. And sure enough, I brought in a channel catfish. It was probably about 2 pounds, 2.5 pounds maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It was all tangled up and had the fish hook in its mouth still. So I unhooked it, I untangled it, released it back into the water, and kept the rod. And I've been using it ever since.
Oh, that's
Gandalf
cool.
said, how's it going, Strange?
Hi, Gandalf. How are you?
Gandalf is another one that's been around forever, too. Good dude.
Does he ever hop on stream? Like hop onto the video?
Where the hell did my chat go? Oh, there it is. What'd you say?
I was wondering if Gandalf ever comes on to joins the live stream.
I think he might have been up once or twice in the past, but not on a consistent basis. He gets all over the place, kind of like a lot of the other people. So they're watching like 2, 3, 4 live streams at once. So
Oh wow, yeah.
yeah, you can't really get up on a panel if you're watching 2 or 3 people and hanging out and moderating their channels and supporting people and stuff. It's not
Yeah.
that easy. But yeah, I know he's been up here at least once or twice before in the past.
Okay.
He says stoned.
Nice. Dropping links in the wrong chat.
Yeah.
So what exactly does being a moderator entail?
Technically, it just means you can drop links. Like if you're not a moderator and you try to drop a link to something, it's not
Mm-hmm.
going to show up. It's going to block your chat. It's not going to let it come through.
Oh,
You can
okay.
also kick people out if they're being rude and shit. Like say you're in there and you see somebody saying, "Oh, you're a fucking bitch," and it's not because they're friends. It's because they're being a dick.
Yeah.
You can kick them out. You can time them out, or you can ban them. You know what I mean? Things like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh, it depends. There's 2 different moderator levels. I forget what each of them mean, but pretty much anybody who's ever been here for a long time, I just automatically give them a rinse 2 because it means they can't be kicked out. I'm the only one
Mm-hmm.
that can kick them.
Right.
There's quite a few people I've blocked or kicked out of here just because they finally, got shitty or did something I didn't like. And I'm like, yeah, fuck off, and I'll block them out of here.
Yeah.
Because I've always told people, there's no drama here unless I'm the one creating it,
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in the chat behave and fucking have fun. And even if you don't like each other, because there's a lot of people, of course, that don't like each other. I'm like, you can hate each other's fucking guts, but you're not going to do it in my chat. So mind your
Yeah. Oh,
fucking
yeah.
manners when
Definitely.
you're in my chat. If I see somebody acting up and the other person's trying to be cool, then I'll fucking kick the person that's acting up. But yeah, that's all a moderator is. It's basically you can drop links, you can kick people or time them out if you feel they're not being proper for the channel.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a long time ago, Gandalf. I think you came up one of the nights way back in the day when Wendy and Wiggs and everybody was up here and whatever. You've been up here at least once or twice. I know that. But yeah, it's definitely been a long time. Managing moderators can kick out regular moderators. Yeah, that's what it was. I knew there was
Ah.
a second tier. I just can't remember what they are because I always just make everybody a standard moderator. I
Yeah.
think there might be a few managing moderators, but pretty much everybody is just a standard moderator. But yeah, again, it's definitely been a long time. I mean, it's been like 2 years at least, probably. But yeah, you've been up here a couple of times in the past. I kind of have a shitty memory, but I have a pretty recollective memory too. It's kind of weird with this old age. I don't know. There's certain things I never ever forget. And I know you've been up here a couple times in the past, but yeah, it's been a couple of years. But it's also because you're usually in 2, 3, 4 chats at the same time. So yeah, you can't really do a panel and chats that easily. You can,
Right.
it's just not easy. My God, it's already 10:40.
Yep.
I only got one fish so far. At least I did though. I caught a fish during the live, and it was on a little rod, and it was a decent one. So I'm happy. But I'd really love to catch me another proper one. Can't
Avid
believe
fisherman.
I've only caught one blue catfish so far this year.
And I got to witness it.
You were here for that, yes. And
Yeah.
Dane. Dane was here for that.
Yeah, she and I were both taking
That was a
screenshots
night
and
he was
posting them
here.
on Discord.
Huh?
She and I were both taking screenshots and posting them on Discord.
Yeah. That's where I snagged my screenshot from. I snagged it from hers and then cropped it out because I saw like she had her computer screen and all kinds of shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I took her screenshot and then cropped it out. What's up, Avid?
Hello, avid fisherman.
He said I'm not old. You're just saying that because we share a birthday.
Nice. Which is coming
Yeah,
up
Avid
soon.
Fisherman lives near St. Louis. He's in Belleville, Illinois. Me and him are both September 18th.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, he's a old school brother. We go way back from when I first came on here. I met him through the catfish community and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone down and visited him a couple times and fished with him in his local area.
Yeah.
The first place I fished with him was Horseshoe Lake, and it sucked because I took my shitty whaler with me,
Mm-hmm.
and it was icy and cold and nasty, and we skunked, but it was a good time. But from that fishing spot we were at, you could actually see the St. Louis Arch.
Oh, cool.
So that's how close he lives to St. Louis. From
Oh,
that
that's
lake we
pretty
were
neat.
fishing at, I could see the arch. Oh, I know you're older. I don't know what your age is. I know you're older though. But yeah, I'll be 50, man. I'm 50 this year.
I'm gonna be
Couple
42 this
couple of
year.
weeks. What I got, like 3 weeks, I think. September
Yeah, something like
18th. That
that.
should be about 3 weeks from now.
Oh, yeah, I can see the moon now. I wonder if it'll let me do my camera.
What's up?
I'm gonna turn my camera on to show the moon if it'll let me. Will you let me flip the camera? Yeah, you can kind of see it from my porch.
Hold on, let me see if I can do solo like I can on the other thing. Yeah, there you go. Now you're solo.
Ouch. Trying to step out onto the patio.
I
I
don't
can
know how to work this
smell the
thing fully.
rain. Yep, alright, cool. Yeah, I can smell. I think it's definitely going to rain here soon. I can smell it. No, Binks, you cannot go outside.
Yeah, like I said, they said it might do that here today, but then that went away. But now they're saying tomorrow for sure, supposedly.
Yeah, they can't seem to make up their mind. But yeah, it's like I was um
All right, Abbott's
when I
gonna be
first hopped on.
64. Got me by 14 years.
Yeah, my dad just turned 74, and then I'm going to be 42 in November.
It's been slow tonight, Avid, but I did catch a fish on the live, and of course it was on little rod, a 3.4 pound channel catfish. Other than
You
that,
should.
I only had a couple bites. Doesn't seem to be happening today, man. Matter of fact, I definitely probably won't make it until 2 in the morning because I've been awake since 5 in the morning. So
Yeah,
I
I think
might
I'm
try to go
running.
about another hour max.
Yeah, I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep. I woke up to the fell asleep probably about 5 a.m. and then I woke up to the maintenance guy coming into the apartment and he replaced our air conditioning unit and
Yeah, that was
then
crazy.
yeah,
So
like I
yeah,
I
I
slept
remember
through
you
the
saying
whole
that.
damn
That was
thing.
crazy. Like, what the fuck?
Like I just the only person that I can hear the door unlock and Chris is the only other one that has keys and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then these two guys are just like, oh hey, and I'm like, hi. I mean I recognize the one
Like, who
because
the fuck are
he's
you? What are you doing here? Oh, you
yeah
got
I
an
mean
air conditioner? Okay.
yeah, thanks for replacing that because our other one was bit the dust and just in time because it's been in the 90s the past few days. And there
Oh,
is a
damn it.
noticeable difference. It is so much nicer. But usually, like when Chris is away at work, I make the bathroom or bedroom my home base. And so I keep all the lights and stuff out in the rest of the apartment and just kind of stay in the bedroom with the air conditioner on and me and the cats chill in there. Kitty Pride she gets upset when I leave the bedroom and like come out into the living room when Chris is home. Like we'll watch TV, lots of anime, and she's just meowing at me the entire time, like, get back in bed, you bitch.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, she just makes these little weird chirps. Oh, speaking of which,
I swear I keep seeing that braid line jump around, but that rod's sensitive enough. If a fish hit it, it would bend some.
maybe there's a fish that, like, can outsmart the hook.
Hell, I probably couldn't make it till 2 a.m. anyways. This tobacco's already getting too moist. It's hard to roll a cigarette.
Oh, I am way too lazy to roll cigarettes, but the tax in Indiana just jumped $2 back in July, and now I'm paying like $11 for a pack of Marlboros, and I just die inside a little.
Yeah, that's why I roll my own. But I wish I never learned. I've been rolling my own for about 20 fucking years, and I wish I never learned it. Um, I literally only paid $22 for 4 whole cartons worth of cigarettes.
Oh, damn, that's amazing.
I get a bag of tobacco, and I get
Hmm.
4 cartons of tubes, which is 200 tubes per carton. So that's
Yeah,
400 or 4 cartons,
yeah.
and then they usually run out at about the same time. Either my tobacco will run out slightly before my last couple tubes, or my tubes will run out slightly before my tobacco. But it's right around the exact amount of 4 cartons worth of cigarettes. But I only paid $22 for it, and
That's
I get to roll my own cigarettes.
hmm.
And I'll tell you one thing: I'm not saying that they're healthier for you because they're not. They're still fucking cigarettes. But if I bum a Marlboro or a Newport or anything off of anybody of any brand, I don't care if it's a Lucky Strike, a Marlboro, a Newport, whatever. Those
Hmm.
motherfuckers taste like bleach to me because the shit I smoke just tastes like tobacco. Like it tastes like a cigarette. When I
Yeah, probably
when I
because there's not
smoke
so many
a store
chemicals.
brand cigarette, like from a packet, that
Yeah.
somebody pulls out of their pocket and hands me, the shit tastes like bleach and chemicals to me.
Huh.
But the shit I smoke, it's just like, okay, yeah, it tastes like stale tobacco or whatever. Like it doesn't have that extra additive taste and flavor to it.
That's actually kind of good.
It also doesn't have that flame retardant in there that cigarettes started adding on top of all their other bullshit.
Oh, yeah. So, like, it'll put itself out. And that can be annoying as fuck. Well, Kitty Pryde, I
Yeah,
can't get
see,
back in the
Gandalf's
bedroom with
saying
you
the same
locking.
thing, pretty much. That's kind of around where they are here, because I'm paying $22 for the bag of tobacco and the tube. He says tobacco is about $14 for a pound, and tubes are $3 to $4 for the $200 tubes.
Oh, that's amazing.
And he also said, I agree, I can't smoke factory cigarettes anymore either. Yeah, I really try to avoid it at all costs, but occasionally, if I end up smoking the tobacco I took, because I don't roll them ahead of time, I just take my tobacco and my tubes with me. And
Hmm.
occasionally I'll end up smoking my shit, and I'm like, damn, I'm out. So I'll bum one off somebody. But man, when I bum one and smoke it, I'm like, oh, that's fucking awful compared to what I'm used to.
All right, I gotta show you this cat because she is just obsessed right now. Kitty Pryde.
Look
Yeah.
at her.
Look at her, dude. She's just like, mother, pet me.
She's all up in there like, you better give me some damn attention.
Yeah, there was one time we were on Discord and Dame has this headband that she wears that has cat ears on it. And Kitty Pryde was just so confused because she loves to watch my tablet, especially when I'm playing Puzzles and Survival. She'll actually tap on it. And yeah, she was just completely obsessed with, whatever I was doing or, Dame was doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, she
All right, I'm
also
gonna do
loves
what I said earlier. I'm gonna do a last ditch effort to try to get something on Little Rod again. I'm gonna go ahead and reel that up. I'm gonna throw a couple fucking night crawlers on there and see if I can get something to hit some night crawlers.
Alrighty. I think I'm hearing crickets.
Yeah, I brought a dozen with me. I've used about 3 or 4 of them while I was catching bait earlier. I'm just gonna grab about 3 or 4 of these bad boys and hook them on this hook and do a old fashioned night crawler ball, which will open up the spectrum of because almost every fish in the body of water, I don't care what kind of fish it is, even a fucking trout will hit some night crawlers. Trout, bass, catfish, drum, bluegills, whatever, it doesn't matter. Everything will hit a night crawler. So I'm going to try to throw some night crawlers on here and try to make something happen with the old trusty dusty night crawler.
Yeah, you're gonna have to show me what the nightcrawler ball looks like.
It's basically just multiple worms shoved onto the hook. I'll
Oh,
show you.
okay.
I've shown it before on camera, so I'll show you in a minute once I get a few on there. Kind of digging through the dirt here looking for them. I'm in the dark back here. The light's up
Yeah.
there, so I can't really see. I'm just digging through and trying to find the. When I feel something wet, I grab it and start shoving it on a hook here.
Crickets and tree frogs. That's what we're hearing.
Yeah, there's definitely tree frogs in this tree behind me, and some crickets over to the right by the water.
That really makes me miss like living in more of a country area. Like when I was married, I lived on this farm. I had 2 pet llamas, and we had about 18 acres of land, so we would grow our own vegetables and
Nice.
stuff. We had chickens, turkeys, um, And actually, how I wound up getting Kitty Pride was I wound up rescuing her as a kitten from a pack of coyotes. And her cat mom would dump her litter of kittens off on me because she knew I would feed them. And one day it was just Kitty Pride, and she had two other kittens with her, like her litter mates. A couple days later, it was just her. And then one night I'm sitting out on my porch and I hear her yowling and I hear a couple of coyotes yipping. And, I just ran up and grabbed her and brought her in the house. And she spent about 7 years being pissed off at me.
All right, I'm gonna bring the camera over here by the light, so hopefully it'll show up. You can't see it back there.
Okay.
But here we go. That's basically what a nightcrawler ball is. It's just a
Oh,
ball of nightcrawlers.
gross.
It's just nightcrawler shoved on the hook.
Oh, God, they're all
So
wiggly
it's
and
called a
shit.
nightcrawler ball because it's a ball of nightcrawlers. That's how simple it is.
Okay, all right.
But I've actually caught like 20 pounders on a ball of nightcrawler before, so
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
I'm gonna put this back here about where I was and go ahead and go throw this out there. Yeah, about 99% of the time I'm fishing, I like to throw big baits out there. Big old chunks of bluegill, whole bluegills, whatever, like big baits. Even on my little
Yeah.
rod, I just took a big old headpiece off of that. Um but every once in a while when you're like you really want another fish,
Hmm.
you go with that trusty old nightcrawler, and sometimes that's gonna do it for you. Like it's gonna work. Sometimes it
Yeah.
still won't. If they're not active, they're not active. You can't force them to eat. It's not like being in a fish tank where you drop food in there and they instantly come get it.
Yeah.
If they're not in the mood or they're not running through that body of water at that time, like this little channel I'm fishing here, if they're not
Hmm.
moving through here, then they're just not fucking here. But your best shot is usually going to be some night crawlers because everything in water will eat a night crawler when it comes to fish. Pretty much. I mean, maybe not some of the shads and shit like that. They eat kelp and moss and weeds and shit, but pretty much most fish that will eat anything are gonna hit a night crawler. So occasionally you
Yeah.
get desperate, throw on that ball of night crawlers, toss it out there and see what happens.
Well, hopefully something happens.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm already happy because I did catch one, so I'm happy already. I'm not at work. I'm out on the water. I've had good company tonight, so
Yeah.
I'm already fucking happy no matter what. But yes, I would love to catch another fish.
Tell you what, you ever come up to Michigan, I'll go fishing with you.
I
You'll
may
have to
try to make
teach
it
me,
up north.
but
I may try to make it up north sometime again. Like I said, usually the family's been coming down here lately, but I know my lady was talking about maybe trying to get up to Wisconsin one of those times. So if we're in Wisconsin already, I mean Michigan's up there too. So
yeah. Honestly, I think it's like probably about a 5 or 6 hour drive from where you're at to where I'm at.
yeah,
And, Michigan is also known as the Great Beer State.
it's known as what?
The Great Beer State.
Oh, the Great Beer State.
Yep.
Talking my language, beer and fishing.
We've, like, right in downtown St. Joe, where that's kind of my stomping grounds.
Yeah.
There's a couple of microbreweries, and there's this one restaurant called The Buck, which they do like really great burgers. They have one that I said was a hangover cure because it was like a bacon cheeseburger with a fried egg on top, and I ate that one day when I had like the world's worst hangover, and I felt like $1,000,000 afterwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have. I think the Buck has 70 something beer taps, and
Nice.
yeah, there's also Silver Harbor Brewing Company. They've got really great
Oh
beer
yeah, I
and really
know
great
Silver
food.
Harbor. Yeah, I've had a couple of their beers.
Yeah, they've
That's
got
like Wisconsin too. From like I said, where her family's at. You know, of course, Milwaukee and all that shit. But
yeah,
it's mostly generic beers for the most part. I mean, they got some good microbreweries or whatever, but a lot of their shit is like that supposed old school, just fucking American beer or whatever.
yeah, yeah. There's lots of microbreweries in Berrien County, and of course, since weed is legal here, it's as soon as you hit the border from like Indiana into Michigan, there's probably about 15 or 16 dispensaries. And
Well, probably close to Indiana, because if I recall right, Indiana is one of those places where a lot of times you can't even get beer during certain. I don't know if they're
they did
still like
change
that. I
that
know back in the day it
recently.
used to be one of those things like, oh, you can't get beer today because it's Sunday. I know there's still some places like that down south, like Alabama, Georgia, whatever. There's some places down there where I remember going through fishing one time with the next girlfriend. She had some family down there. We went down there, and the funny part was the only place you could buy beer was a bait shop way back in the backwoods. The motherfucker's like, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna sell you some beer, but it was a dry county where you supposedly couldn't buy beer at the store and shit on Sunday.
Hmm. Yeah, Indiana used to be like that, where they wouldn't sell beer on Sundays, and
Yeah,
that changed recently. They still like if you do like a grocery order, let you they won't deliver alcohol, but
that's crazy.
Michigan does. I know Michigan does, so I'm just like I've been wanting like especially since it's been so hot lately. I'm like I just want a cold beer because I mean, even though I don't drink alcohol anymore, I still love beer, and I get really excited when I find a microbrewer that has a non-alcoholic beer. I know Founders had a really good one. And then there's another one called Athletic Brewing Company. They've got a really good IPA.
Yeah, see, I like IPAs. That I got a funny story about that. I don't know if I know I talked about it on my live one time, but I don't know if you were around when I was.
Oh yeah,
But
you
me and my
accidentally.
lady went to a restaurant and I ordered a fucking IPA because the name of it sounded like it was going to be a hard ass IPA.
Hmm.
It literally had hard in the name, if I recall right. And I thought it was going to be some like good, strong IPA. I started sipping it. I was like, oh, it's got a good flavor. I sipped it again. I'm like, I'm actually such an alcoholic that my first few sips of beer normally starts my eyeball buzz. I'm like, I'm not feeling shit on this. I look at the fucking can. It was a non-alcoholic IPA. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Son of a bitch.
Right. How the fuck are you going to call yourself hard, whatever it was called? And I'm like, this ain't hard at all. It's hard to find the alcohol, I guess, because it was a
Yeah.
fucking non-alcoholic. It did taste great, though. Sampy, what's going on, brother? Uh, See, there's another Mike right there.
Oh, hello, Mike
Mike
Sampson.
Sampson.
And Gandalf
But
said he was back.
yeah, we were at a restaurant. They had like hundreds of beers listed up there on this fucking wall, and I saw that one, and I ordered that, and sure enough, fucking out of 100 beers, I picked a non-alcoholic beer. I couldn't believe it because of the name and because it said IPA. I thought
Yeah.
it was going to be a good IPA, but nope, non-alcoholic. It did have the nice hoppy flavor. Like it tasted great. I couldn't
Yeah.
fault them for the taste. It was a wonderful taste. But yeah, fucking non-alcoholic. How about shit? I paid like almost $5 for it too. I'm like,
Oh,
come on, if it's non-alcoholic, the shit should cost like a soda. It should be like $1.50.
Yeah, most places only have like O'Doul's or Heineken Zero, which I hate Heineken. Um, I know Guinness made a non-alcoholic version of their Guinness, and it just tasted like water with a splash of
I didn't
Guinness
know
in it.
Guinness had one. That's wild. I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
it's called Caliber
Huh.
with a K. And like this gay bar I used to work at, that's what they sold for their non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah. Well,
And
hell, that probably tastes a hell of a lot better than some old duels, though.
yeah. I
If especially if it tasted like Guinness, if you got that nice creamy flavor to it and that little stout thickness or whatever, that coats your lips in
it
your
tasted
throat when you're
very
drinking it.
watered. Yeah, it tasted really watery. I didn't care for
Uh,
it that much. But I know there's some really good non-alcoholic stouts out there. I know
yeah,
there's
like I said, I wish I could remember the name. I just know it had hard in the name, and it was an IPA, but it tasted truly good. Like I was like, oh, this is a good one. But then a couple more sips real quick, and I'm like, okay, it's still tasting good, but I'm not feeling shit.
yeah.
So that's when I started reading the can, and I'm looking around, and I'm twisting the can around on my hand, and oh, it's made in so and so and whatever, and I turn it again, and sure enough, right there in my fucking face, N/A. I was like, ah. My old drunk ass is drinking a non-alcoholic beer to start my dinner tonight. Afterwards, the server came back and I said, "I'm not gonna not pay for this. I'm gladly gonna pay for it because I ordered it. It did taste good. I went ahead and drank it, but I need you to go ask your bartender what's like the strongest actual alcoholic IPA you have here, and please bring me that one."
Got to make up for it.
Right? Yeah. I was like, I don't care what it is. Just ask your bartender. They'll know. The a good server is gonna know. But I mean, if you got
Hmm.
100 beers to track, even the best server is not gonna keep track of all 100. But pretty much the
Yeah.
bartender is gonna know. So I just told her, I
Yeah.
was like, ask the bartender whatever your strongest IPA is that actually has alcohol in it, and that's what I want, please. So she brought me
Yeah.
another one. I poured it and drank it, and it was fucking nice.
Yeah, when I was a bar manager at that gay bar I used to work at, I did all the beer, liquor, and wine ordering.
Yeah.
And every Wednesday, the wine reps would come in, and I would just sample the wines that they brought in and the beers. And I got very, very drunk every Wednesday, and that was my favorite day because I
Yeah,
didn't have to pay for anything.
I miss when I was the GM of a steakhouse, and we had a lot of wines and everything else, and we had a very extensive bar crowd. Like literally, even though we were a higher end steak and seafood house, like we had
Hmm.
lobsters and steaks and prime ribs and New York strips and fillets and all that shit,
Yeah.
and all the different seafood stuff. But even with having very high end food, our liquor sales every fucking month without fail was about 50% of whatever our food sales was. So like if we sold $40,000 in food, we would also have sold $20,000 in liquor every fucking month without fail. So I had a great time with my liquor reps because they'd come in and I'd be like, "What you got this time?" And then they had a lot of times they'd come in with weird shit that there's no way I could sell it,
Hmm.
but we would get it for free. All we
Yeah.
had to pay was tax. Like we'd pay like 13 cents tax. So I would put 13 cents in the fucking safe and write a little note. Hey, I'm taking this bottle of this fucking nasty ass grapefruit vodka with me or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, Booker's whiskey is like 150 proof or some stupid shit like that. I don't know. It's up there. 114 proof, 150 proof. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
way up there.
I
It's called
remember
Booker's.
Booker's.
And I'm like, there's no way I'm serving these drunk motherfuckers around this bar, this Booker's. People will be ready to arm wrestle on the bar. So every time we got a free bottle of that shit, I would just put the money in the drawer and be like, I'm taking that Booker's home.
Yeah, that was a good whiskey.
Yeah,
I
it's
usually
good, but ain't no way I was gonna serve that at the restaurant. I
oh
served
no, like
$200 bottles of wine. I wasn't about to put in that fucking cheap ass whiskey.
oh my gosh, there was the most expensive bottle of wine we had at this bar was a Chateauneuf de Pop, and the owners one day they came in and ordered that for their dinner, and they didn't drink the entire bottle, and I'm like,
I gotta
uh,
know what this tastes like. Sippy sip.
yeah, I'm like I'm kind of side eyeing it, and the owners they're still there, and they're both drunk as piss because they're getting ready for the dance party that what they would do. And I'm still kind of eyeing it. I'm like, you guys gonna finish that? And they're like, no, you are. I'm like, I still have to work for another 4 hours. Just drink it, god damn it. Okay. And I was very happy because I wouldn't never be able to afford a bottle of wine like that, and I finally got to taste it, and it was amazing.
Yeah, I did that when I bartended at Jim's Steakhouse downtown in Peoria. We
Hmm.
served King Louis the 13th cognac.
Oh
It
my
was
god.
it was $225 for a one finger pour. Like a literally basically a jigger pour
Oh
was
jeez.
$225. And about once every 3 months, these little cartel looking motherfuckers came in. I'm sorry to say cartel, but they were Spanish of some form. I don't know if they were Cuban. I don't know if they were Guatemalan. I don't know where the fuck they were. They were some form of Spanish descent. And they came in there dressed like fucking pimps. They were always in nice 3-piece suits. They would buy our cigars. They would enjoy a fabulous fucking like high end, super high end dinner. And they would sit there and just drink shot after shot after shot of this fucking King Louis. One day I said, man, oh, and they always left me $1,000 tip afterwards too. It was crazy.
Holy
I would always
shit,
get
dude.
$1,000 off these motherfuckers.
Oh my
And
god.
one day I just said, hey man, why don't you buy me one of those shots? And he said, make it a double.
Love
I
it.
said, fine. And man, I'm telling you, that was the best shit I ever tasted. I couldn't believe it though. I basically drank a fucking, let's see, 225 and 225. That's $450
Hmm.
in one shot. I just took it and I slowly sipped it at first, but you know, I poured it all the way down. I took it in one shot.
Yeah.
It was a slow shot, but it was a shot. A 2 ounce pour for $450. And man, I'm gonna tell you, that shit was fire though. And then I learned about the bottle later on. I didn't even know what it fully was, but apparently the empty crystal bottles you can
Hmm.
sell for like $1,600 starting to people who want to buy the bottles.
Oh, that's impressive.
Like if I wanted to put a bottle of that, if I had an empty bottle of that on I could put it on eBay or whatever and start the bidding at like fucking $1,500, $1,600.
Oh wow. That is probably one thing I would still love to be able to try is just a shot of that. And the lead singer of Tool, he's got a winery in Arizona, and I really want to try his wine. But my best friend Julie, she actually went to Arizona and went to the winery and brought back a few bottles. And I had told her, I was like, yeah, that's probably the one thing I'd break my sobriety for. And now she refuses to open a bottle when I'm there, which I can't say I blame her because she definitely remembers how I was when I drank. So it's
That's
looking good.
that's my lady's jam. She loves wine. Now I got her on locos for quite a while. She's getting to the point now where she's like, I don't want loco anymore, and I'm kind of getting to that point too. I've been like right now I'm drinking a Budweiser because I'm like I'm kind of getting to that point too where Four Locos have fucked me up for a long time, but they're just so damn good. But I'm weaning down. Instead of drinking 3 or 4 of those every single night, lately I've been drinking 1 to 2 max. and then finishing up with Budweiser or something lighter. And then I
Yeah.
still do my Fireball. So, but yeah, I'm kind of weaning off the locals too. But my lady's jam is wine, and that's kind of because of me too, because I was always in fine dining and shit like that. So
Yeah.
I introduced her to wine in the beginning, and just like most people, she didn't like red right away because I made a really nice dinner one night, and I served a really fucking nice bottle of Josh red wine with it.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't like it. It was Josh Cabernet, which it's not fine dining type, but it's up there. Josh
Yeah.
is a decent brand. Um, she didn't like it because it was Cabernet. It's really dry. It kind of hits you pretty, it hits you pretty good, like in the back of the throat.
Yeah.
So I said, well, you know what? Let me start you out on whites. That's where most people start drinking wine is like stupid shit. Not white Zinfandel. White
That is an
Zinfandel sucks
abomination.
balls, but that's where some people start. And I'm like, man, you might as well be drinking Boone's Farm if you're
Yeah,
drinking white
exactly.
Zinfandel. But anyways, so I started her out with like Riesling and shit
Mm-hmm.
like that, which still has a mild sweetness to it, even though it's got a little bit of dryness and fruitiness to it. But it's mainly, got a sweeter wine. So I started
Yeah.
her out with Riesling, and then eventually I moved her up, kind of got her into like some of the oakier, drier Chardonnays.
Yeah.
And after that, I started bringing her into the lighter, fruitier reds like Pinot Noir and shit like that.
Yeah.
But now she loves a good Cabernet.
Yeah, there was a Malbec. I loved Malbec. But
That
I
Gandalf. Oh yeah, Malbec from Australia. That shit is good. That's a good
mm-hmm.
red too. That Malbecs come out of Australia mainly. Uh, Gandalf said most girls like sweet wine, and yeah, that's where most people start off. Not just girls. I mean, just people in general usually start with the sweeter wine.
Yeah.
Because if you just grab a bottle of Cabernet and it's the first time you've ever had wine, that shit is gonna thump the back of your throat and punch
Yeah.
you in the eye sockets. You're not gonna know what to think of it. You're gonna be like, wine sucks. But when you graduate up to a nice, fine red wine that you actually need to like maybe pour in a decanter and let it breathe for a while,
Yeah.
and you eat it with a nice steak fucking dinner, you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna truly enjoy that wine.
Yeah, there's actually some decent non-alcoholic reds that I've tried. Um, and usually you have to let them breathe a little bit because otherwise they just taste real bitter to start. So I,
Yeah,
got one of those aerators that I use to pour and, just let it sit for a little bit and
yeah.
relax. But yeah, there was this Zinfandel that I fell in love with when I worked at this bar, and the owner of the winery had actually come in himself to, try to get me to put the wine on my wine list. And it was just probably the best Zinfandel I have ever had in my entire life. And I still remember it 13 years later because this was back in 2008. And
I
um,
I love Zinfandel with the heavy, like a peppery steak. If there's some
yes.
pepper or even chicken or anything. Technically, it doesn't have to be steak, but if you got some like peppercorn sauce or a peppercorn steak or some six pepper chicken or something like that, I really like
Yeah.
Zinfandel with a pepper flavor.
This is
Look at that
Binks.
kitty cat,
His full
laid
name
out.
is his full name is Kitty D. Binks. He is the one who rescued me from the spider on my face.
I'm gonna wave at the kitty. Can you see me, kitty? She's like, hell no, I'm closing my eyes.
He's like, I know you have me on camera. I don't like this.
I'm running a 47 layer. Come on, kitty, jump in.
He's like, nah, I'm a nap.
Oh my God, I'm so glad that you have T12s because pretty soon we should be able to start running some 48s because we're
Oh
on
man.
together a lot,
Yeah.
but a lot of times Deoxy and Raxton, they
Hmm.
won't run those 48s with me that often. If I ask, they're like, just joining mine or they don't respond. Occasionally they will, but me and you are on a lot at the same times. So
Mhm.
once you get your full march of T12s, we're going to easily be able to be crushing 48.
Oh yeah, definitely. I
And
actually
I'm about
Galley.
to start them 13s
Oh my
ASAP.
gosh. Yeah, I could not wait to just get that headquarters and everything finished. I mean, it cost me almost all my diamonds and speed ups, but it was worth it.
Yeah,
And
that's where I'm at right now. I'm like, I have to wait for that super value diamond shop because I'm pretty much able to get the tubes I need through using every single shop in the game.
yeah,
Like, you know, the stupid Clash and all of that shit I
yeah.
use for tubes.
Mhm.
Now, the fucking stupid blueprints, you get those from layers, you get them from other things, but you don't get a lot.
Right.
So, but I am halfway there. I have like 28,000 blueprints now of the 54,000 needed. So I'm waiting for that super value diamond shop because the blueprints only cost, I think, I don't know, maybe 20 diamonds.
Yeah.
And then the tubes cost 100 diamonds. If I recall right, that's the thing. But on the super
During the
value
diamond
diamond shop,
shop,
you get that shit cheaper.
yeah, it was like for 65 for tubes and then
Yeah.
5
Yeah.
something for the blueprints.
Right. And
And I actually yeah.
I've never ever had more than like 100,000 diamonds because every time we get those 90,000 diamonds from the
Mhm.
event, I usually spend them right away. Like I don't ever have diamonds saved up. But right now,
Yeah.
because I'm trying to fucking get to T13, I have like 250,000 diamonds right now.
Oh
I'm
wow.
waiting for the value shop to come around.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
But here's the thing that sucks is that's only going to do my HQ. My shooter camp, which I'm actually a shooter, my shooter camp's
Mhm.
actually only at 39. So I have to get it to 39 or 38. I'm sorry. It's at 38. I
Yeah.
have to upgrade it to 39 and 40, which
Oh.
is also going to take a shitload of tubes and
Yeah.
blueprints to do. Now, my rider camp is already 39 because that's what HQ 39 forces you to build.
Mhm.
So technically, my first T13s would be riders if I wanted to go straight at my 13, but I need my shooters to be 13. My
Yeah.
riders are my secondary though, so they would be fairly strong, but that's not where my core is at. So I have to do fucking 39 and 40 shooter camp first after 40 HQ. So it's still going to take me a while.
Right.
And that fucking HQ build, I don't know if you saw that in chat the other day, it's 247 days.
Jesus Christ.
And I have maxed out builder gear. If you actually look at my if you click on my HQ and go
Mhm.
into my gears and you look at my build gear, it's actually maxed out. It's I can't go any higher with build gear. And it's
Okay.
still a 247-day build without using, boost and
The
shit ahead of
yeah.
time. So I'm starting to save all my build gear and all of my overall speed ups right now. My build speeds and my overall speeds, I'm not using for anything. No training, no nothing. I'm saving those until I hit my 40 HQ needs. Then I'm gonna switch over to economy or balanced or whatever it is that gives you the faster build. And then
Yeah,
I'm gonna
economy.
use the 30% speed build up. Then I'm gonna build it, and then I'm gonna throw every fucking speed I have at it to try to get it
Yeah.
done.
Because usually
But
I'll hit fast build and then I'll hit the build
yeah,
speed boost, the 30% one,
what's
and
that?
I'll hit the fast build
Yeah, yeah.
and
There's
then
like a
the
fast build commander skill,
Yep.
which I'll use that first, and then I'll use out of the bag. I'll use like that 30% speed boost or whatever,
Yep.
and then I'll hit build. And then after that, I'm still obviously going to have to throw a fuck ton of speed ups at it because it's almost a year. I mean, come on, it's 100 days less than a year. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's crazy. PNS is some bullshit for that.
Yeah, because my build to 38 was originally 154 days, but with the boosts and everything, I was able to get it down to 94.
Right, that's crazy. That's a half a year. 150 something days. That's a half a
Yeah.
year. That's
So
insane.
yeah, it's like they're counting on that. And so when we were getting the rewards from Showdown, I just got all build speeds. And I
Oh
had,
yeah, I did that too. I did that
yeah,
yesterday when I was picking my. I normally went for training. I always went training on my
yeah,
speed ups. But yeah, this time I'm like, nope, build, 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 build.
yeah. And I still didn't have enough, but I've been like hoarding the on me speed ups. So I had, like, when Showdown started, I had almost 5,000. And now I'm down to about 900 after
Yeah,
doing all the personal quests and shit that I did. And I mean,
yeah. I don't know how much longer my minis are going to be able to do it. So far, they have never ever failed, but I'm almost out of everything on all the minis.
yeah,
Um, and they cannot gather like my main can. My main technically would reach the 1700
hmm,
just by gathering, period. And then if I throw in a couple of 240s in there, I easily can keep hitting, 2000 to 2500 on my main easily.
yeah,
My minis, they're fucking about done. It's been months and months and months of this shit, and then I always just go all out as much as I can on them. But yeah, I don't think they'll be able to keep this up anymore. I'm
yeah,
out of speeds, I'm out of boxes, I'm out of everything for the most part
hmm,
right now on the minis.
yeah. Like on the HQ that I have in the Farm Alliance. Speaking of which, we need to put a couple more HQs from ZFG into the Farm Alliance. But yeah, we did Showdown on there the past couple of times, and I managed to get 11 quests done in 30 minutes
Now, did I
because
read right that they're not doing actual normal events on a farm anymore, right? Like there's no DR and all that crap or something.
from what I gather, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to with all that shit that went down because I'm like I don't do drama, like I said, unless I'm creating it, that's on me. So when all that shit happened and people started disappearing and whatever, and then I thought I saw in the R4 chat that something was said about somebody got pissed off because there wasn't no events no more or whatever. All right, good night, Gandalf. Thanks for
Good
peeking
night,
in, brother.
Gandalf.
Have a good one.
Sleep well.
Uh, yeah, I thought I saw something there one day about that, but like I said, yeah, I didn't comment. I didn't get into any of that because I'm like, yeah, people gotta do what they gotta do. People do what they do. Whatever, that's
Yeah.
on them.
I mean, I was just pissed how childish they handled it, and like what pissed me off the most was how upset Beans was. That was just like the only thing that really set me off was you hurt somebody I care about, so you are now dead to me. Like they both, like a couple of them tried to message me during Wasteland, and I wouldn't even acknowledge them.
Right.
I was just like, yeah, fuck you guys.
That was just like even with all that shit that went down with Chopper. I mean, Chopper was cool as hell with me. Always has been,
Hmm.
whatever, from back in the day because she came to ZFG because when I left ZHH, well, technically I was booted from ZHH because them goofy bastards.
Right.
But anyways, I came over to ZFG, and that's when Chopper eventually came over. And
Yep.
you saw for a long time, Chopper was a very productive and whatever, blah, blah, blah player. Whatever happened with her, too, I never got involved in either. And I've never messaged her since. She's never messaged me since. So that's
I
how
actually
much.
talked to her last night for quite some time.
Like I stay out of all that shit. I'm like I don't know. People do what they do, whatever.
Yeah. Like I
I
had
just
told her,
avoid all that shit. But
yeah. I mean, she and
that's
I got
kind of
really
what happened
close.
recently. I'm like everybody just decided, oh, we're gonna bail. I know now. I get why Dino and Dame and Didi took their bigs to go because they technically need them, and I mean, really, I do too. But I don't care enough these days. Hell, I barely even make all the events myself. So
Right. I mean,
I'm
they
like
need to have
I'm
their
fine
big
where I'm
somewhere.
at. But
Right.
technically, if I wanted to keep growing properly, I would need to leave too. So I get why they did it. But then when these other people just decided to bounce out and bail and do whatever they did, I don't know what they did fully because I'm like, yeah, I don't care enough to go research what really happened. But I saw a couple of messages in the like chat about what happened. I'm like, all right,
Yeah. I mean, it was a shock, and like me and Damon Dino and Dee Dee and Baby Boy all got onto Discord that night after all that went down, and we were talking for a few hours, and it was just it. Their reasoning was pointless. Just the way they did it was stupid. I mean, even if they had just said, "Hey, we're thinking about forming our own alliance," we would have said, "Cool, all right, good luck." But they
right,
just
yeah.
chose to cut everybody off and not even say anything. They thought
Yeah,
that was
that's
the
what
best
seemed goofy. I was
course of
like, "What the
action.
hell?" When I woke up and I started doing my dailies, and I go into the alliance tab, that's when usually once I'm under the alliance tab, I just check my might rank to see if I've gone up any or not. Like the
Hmm.
first time I passed Frankie, I'm like, "Woo!" and things like that. So I always
Yeah.
check the alliance rank, and I saw all of a sudden I was like sixth or whatever. I'm like, "What the fuck?" So Jesus Christ. Oh my God, these fucking idiots. There's
What
people
the
out here
hell is?
drag racing along the fucking lake here. It's only a
Oh
2 lane
Jesus!
highway. If one of them takes one wrong fucking turn into oncoming traffic, they're fucked.
Oh my God!
Anyways, that's what all that motorized noise was. If you heard it, it's
It sounded
fired
like a
up.
demon gurgling.
Yeah, it was fired up race car engines flying down past the lake here.
Wow.
Anyway, so yeah, I just happened to notice. Holy shit, I went from 10th to 6th. What the fuck? And then I looked over at the number and I saw there was only like 70 something members when we just had like 97 members. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? And then
I
that's
mean,
when I
honestly,
read
it's
some of
like
the chat
six
real quick. I
people.
browsed through real fast. I didn't read it all because I'm like, okay, this looks like some shit. Looks like some shit. Some shit's going down. Okay, whatever. Scroll, turn it off.
Yep.
So I don't know the full story. I just know it definitely seemed like some bullshit.
Yeah, it was, and like the whole thing with Chopper. Since I was so close to her, I kind of didn't want to get in the middle. I wanted to be as neutral as humanly possible. But, she would tell me some things, and if it was concerning enough, I would relay it elsewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, she and I actually talked for a couple hours last night slash this morning, and it's like I'll still talk to her, but we don't discuss ZFG.
Yeah.
That was just
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think she's ever emailed me at all ever since she left. But like I said,
Yeah,
she came over there because she was kind of like you know coming over since I was in that because she had reached out and said, "How's it over there?" And I said, "Oh, it's great over here. It's just like ZHH. We just have fun and try to kick ass and whatever." And then she came over, and then occasionally Kenny would peek in or whatever, and blah blah
hmm
blah. They were people that I knew from ZHH from back in the day. So yeah,
yeah, that's actually where Galley's from. Moonbitten Galley. She's one of our newest members.
yeah.
She was from
Well, yeah,
ZHH.
yeah. I think I remember seeing that in the chat that they were coming over from, and they were excited because our chat actually had people chatting or whatever.
Yeah, I
They like the
actually.
fact that we chat and have fun or whatever.
Mhm. Yeah, I gave her the resources she needed to get her fighter camp to 30,
Awesome.
so she can have T10s now. And then I'm gonna get my Misanthropy account up to 34, and I'll probably be done with that one. That was if you remember Lieutenant Snow, that was his account.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
remember Snow and a few other people that like I can't think of their names right now, but I definitely remember Snow. That's Miss Ann Thorpe.
yep,
I forgot
Misanthropy.
when you changed it to Miss Ann Thorpe, but I remember that was Snow's account. That's the
Hmm.
writer account, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like for a while I just had it as Lieutenant Strange, just kind
Yeah,
of
that's
as
what it
a.
was, Lieutenant Strange.
And then when we were during one of the VCs, we were changing our names to like drag queen names. I'm like, there's the name of this song by this metal band that I listen to, and that's actually where that name came from. So it's
Yeah.
like when you say it out loud, it sounds like the word misanthropy, but it's the name Miss Anne and then last name Thropy.
Yeah. I remember Frankie reached out to me one time and asked if I wanted her account. I was like, sure, if you want to. I said, but I think you should just take your time off and hang around and figure it out and come back. You're fucking
Yeah.
Frankie, goddammit.
Yeah. I mean,
But
shit,
I
Dirt was.
guarantee I would probably easily take that account and fucking raise it up. But because I think she's got a treasure trove hidden in that account that she don't ever open.
Mm-hmm.
I could tell because there's been times where I've tried to run through almost 1,000 stamina and she's there with me half the damn time. I'm like, wait a minute now. You
Yeah.
got some shit hiding back there. You ain't never out of stamina. What the fuck? But yeah, no, yeah. So I see her every once in a while. I'm glad to see that she's still peeking in and hanging out when she
Yeah.
can.
Yeah. Like, I mean, when Dirt finally reached out to me after 6 months, like, I was at work and I saw that he texted me and I just started crying because I was so happy that he was okay. I thought something bad had happened to him. And, I was just glad that he was all right. But yeah, he was just like, I'm not coming back to the game. And I'm
Yeah, I
like,
remember when
okay.
you mentioned it in chat that night
Yeah,
when
I
you got
was,
you had the breaking news for us.
yeah, it was definitely a nice, pleasant surprise. And,
Yeah.
he was just like, yeah, you have permission to boot my account. And I'm like, I can take over your account. And he's like, I don't even remember the login information. I'm like, okay. But I know for the longest time, like, nobody had the heart to boot his account just because, everybody loved him so much.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of the same with Lion. I mean, he's been missing in action for a while, but I know he's got a lot of real life stuff going on, so I'll message
Yep.
him on this.
Lion used to definitely be one of those morning crew people with me and Frankie way back in the day where nobody
Yep.
would be on but me, Lion, and Frankie, and we would run layers like a motherfucker. And then
Hmm.
occasionally you would be on that early in the morning too. But I'm talking like 5, 6 in the morning sometimes.
Oh yeah. I
I'd
mean, if I
wake
was
up
on that early,
early
it's
and
just.
it'd be me, Frankie, and Lion. We were the morning crew.
Hmm. Yeah, if I was on that early, it's because I hadn't been to sleep yet.
Right. You're like, I'm not awake yet. I just haven't gone to sleep yet.
Exactly. And I mean, the only reason why I'm still awake right now is because I like chugged 3 energy drinks at work.
That's about all I have down here. I'm almost done with my beer, but I got an energy drink left. I should have done left. I fuck. I want another fish. This shit's addictive. This shit is worse than puzzles and survival. If you're a hardcore fishing, if you're a hardcore fishing person like I am, like I will sit here and skunk for 9 hours just to catch that one next fish.
Yeah.
Now, if I want to, I can easily go out there and catch fish after fish after fish after fish. I'll throw a float on there. I'll throw a little bitty tip of an eye crawler, and I can sit here and catch bait fish all day long. So I can catch 100 fish.
Right.
But I just like bombing my rods out there, putting a big bait on there, and I'm looking for that big fish. Now, I am surprised that Little Rod ain't seen no action since I put them night crawlers on there, though. No bullshit catfishing. What's going on, brother? I hope you and
Hello.
Cindy are well. What up?
Hello, hello. Dude, really, Cat? Sphinx just jumped up on my headboard and is knocking shit over for no apparent reason.
Probably heard me yell "What up" to Travis.
No,
Scared
I
the shit
actually
out
got
of your
my.
cat. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I got my headphones in so he can't hear you, but it's getting to be that time where he starts pestering me for a can of wet food.
Oh, you got headphones on. Okay. I was like, I probably scared the shit out of the cat.
No, like Kitty Pryde probably would have had a mental breakdown, but she's neurotic.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing good, Travis, except for kind of going through a little bit of a skunk fest right now, except for I did catch one earlier on Little Rod. I caught a 3.4 pound channel cat on Little Rod during the live. So at least I caught something. But I've been skunking for like the last 4 hours. Let's see, I'm live for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, I've probably been skunking for about 3.5 hours.
I think I've been here for a little over 2 hours.
But it's not a skunk if you caught one on Little Rod. Travis says hello. His name is No Bullshit Catfishing, but his real name is Travis. He's a good buddy. Him and
And
his
my real
lady,
name.
Skipjack Cindy.
Oh, cool.
She's awesome. I remember a long time ago, she was up on my panel and she caught a flathead. It was her first flathead during a live, I think, if I recall right. But him and her were out there and she hooked into a flathead and pulled it up. On my panel.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think I'll have to get over my fear of fish if you ever come up here and because I will go fishing with you, but you'll have to teach me the ropes.
Oh, definitely. I'll teach you like my mom taught me because I was raised by a single mother. I'll show you one time how to bait the hook. I'll show you
Mm-hmm.
one time how to throw it out there. I'll show you one time how to take it off the hook. After that, you're on your own. That's literally how my mom taught me because she was not into worms and all that shit. But yeah, I was about 5 years old, maybe 6 max. But I'm thinking I was 5 when she took me to a local pond. And I remember for real, we had that little pole, and she said, "I'm gonna show you one time." And she literally pulled a worm out, put it on the hook, threw it in the water. I caught a fish. I pulled it out the water. She took it off the hook. She threw it back. She said, "That's how you fish. I'm never doing it again." And she never did. And I've been
Well, I mean,
fishing ever since. Hell, there
yeah,
were
that's
times
really
we
cool,
didn't
though.
eat if I didn't go fishing. So there's
Yeah, I think,
literally been times in my life where if I did not go down to the water and get some fish out of it, I didn't eat.
yeah.
Hell, there's been times where I've been homeless by the river and I didn't even have any fishing gear. I would just go to the trees. See, a lot of times when you see those big trees by the water, there's
Mm-hmm.
a lot of gear tangled up in there. There's string, there's floats, there's hooks. All of that shit would be tangled in those trees. You climb up in one of those trees and you get all that gear out of there. You put it around the end of a stick. You pull up a rock next to the water. You'll find some worms or some crawfish or some bugs or whatever, and you put it on that hook. You put it in the water. You catch you a fish. You just got a
Oh,
free meal.
well, hey.
I've been there before.
Yeah, I was homeless for a very short while when I was like 22, and yeah, it was definitely not pleasant, but there was this law office that had this little lobby area that they would keep unlocked for us. So there were a couple of us, like we would just sleep in that lobby when the weather got too
Yeah.
cold. And, as long as we were gone before, you know, 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning, they didn't care. And there was one time the cleaning crew would come and they left the front door unlocked, like their main door. And I had just gone in there to use the bathroom, and you know, I set their coffee machine up so, you know, they would, by the time the first person walked in, the coffee would be brewing already. And the next time one of them ran into me, they're like, "How did you do that with the coffee machine?" And so I showed them, and they're just like, all right, yeah, we appreciate that." And I
That's
mean,
one thing I've never been able to drink. I've tried it. I've tried it 2 times. Once straight up, and once with like some flavored creamers.
hmm
I cannot fucking do coffee.
yeah, just plain black coffee, it's too bitter for me. But I have a Keurig coffee machine, and Chris uses it sometimes, and then my stepson figured it out, except he forgot to put a cup underneath it.
Oh God, did it pour everywhere?
Oh yeah, and he did the carafe setting too, and it was just like, oh my God, dude. Like I'm just sitting there, and then I kind of hear the coffee machine, and I hear Lucas scream, grab a towel," and I'm like, "What did you do?" I'm like, "Child, can't leave you alone for 5 seconds." I mean, he did it properly, except for, he didn't put the carafe underneath.
Right.
But
Yeah, you got to have something to catch the liquid coming out.
right.
All right, I'm
But
gonna go recast Little Rod.
all right, I
I
think
think
I
I'm gonna throw him.
actually,
I'm gonna probably throw him by the tree.
yeah, I
What's
probably
that?
got to jump off my here. My phone's about to die, and it's
All right.
getting hot.
Hey, yeah. Thanks for coming up and hanging out with me.
Oh yeah,
I have no
anytime,
idea how
anytime.
long I'm gonna hang out here, but I'm still gonna try for a little while. I'm just I got the fucking fever. I need another fish, so I'll probably be out here for a while, even if I'm by myself. Thanks for coming up again. Good to see you.
You too. I
And
will.
congratulations again on them T12s. I know how hard that shit was.
Thank you,
I'm
thank you.
busting my ass to get to them 13s, but it's still gonna be a while, and it's a pain in the fucking ass when you
Oh
ain't
yeah,
got $1 million to spend. So I know
pretty
the
much, yeah.
effort. I know the effort, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I'll see you later. I'm gonna go
Alrighty, take it easy.
remove these rods.
Alrighty. Well, good luck, and let me know if you catch one.
Good. You can't catch no fish on an empty hook, and that's what I got sitting here on my big rod. An empty hook. I'm gonna get some bait back on there. Alright, so my ugly stick had an empty hook. That's no good. I just put a headpiece back on there. Got it bombed out there. Little Rod is underneath the tree, even though you can no longer see the tree. He's underneath the tree with the little nightcrawler ball. I have not had a bite that I've actually seen in about an hour to an hour and a half. Hopefully that will change soon. I should go home. I've been awake since 5 a.m. It is almost midnight right now. It's 11:50 p.m. But it's feeling good out here. The heat went away. It's feeling good. My rods are still visible to my eye. I'm going to hang out a little bit longer. Hopefully get on something. If not, it definitely ain't from lack of fucking trying. I've been out here since, let's see, what time did I get here? I think I got here at about 4 p.m. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn. Been out here 8 hours already, and so far it's just the one catfish on Little Rod. But I've had a great time. A lot of good people peeked in. The bugs are not bothering me. It feels nice out here, and I'm on the water. Good shit. Damn, I can actually see Little Rod in the camera. Normally I can't. There's a Little Rod right there. I'm surprised how long that light's been on that Little Rod's visible. So since my ugly stick had a cleared hook, I'm assuming earlier when I thought I saw the braid bouncing around, it must have been a bite. The rod didn't bend over, but the braid kind of bounced and slacked up some, but not enough to make me jump up and go for it. So, but maybe I should have because the bait was gone. Oh, what the hell is that little record in the top corner? I wonder if that's a pay for option or if I should have been recording this. I'm not going to click it now. I'll check it out next time. On this Restream app, there's a little thing that says record in the top right corner. I didn't even see it until just now. I wonder if that means I could have recorded the broadcast too and then chopped it up like I do on a StreamYard. I'll check that out next time. The last time I was out here, I kind of did the same thing. I only caught 2 small channel catfish, one before I went live and one after I went live. And then at about 1:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning is when I hit that 16-pound blue. I'm going to sit here and try to do that again tonight. Unless I get too tired. These tree frogs are going crazy behind me. Come on, catfish, double me over. Ugh. One more. What's up, Melissa? Oh, Melissa in the house. I did catch a catfish on Little Rod earlier, but that was near the early part of the live. I've been sitting here skunking for about 4 hours. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yes, ma'am. He got it done again. 3.4 pounds. So nowhere near the PB, but hey, not a bad one. Yeah, we're doing all right. Hope you guys are doing well too. My daughter is about to go away to college in Bloomington Normal. My son will probably be moving out this year or early next because he's getting to that age where like it's time to get moving on, buddy. Get the fuck out the basement. So yeah, we're doing good. Hope the hog leg family as well. Yeah, it's not a bad one. This is the first time I've been out since the last time I came over here. Last time I came here, I caught 2 fish on Little Rod, and then I caught a 16-pound blue at about 2 o'clock in the morning before I finally took off. It's nice the same way. There was a lot of people in here earlier. We were hanging out, having a good time. Everybody pretty much took off, and I decided I'm gonna sit here for a while and enjoy myself, and hopefully get on to one more fish before I go home. But if not, hey, I had fun either way. Yeah, it's crazy. They grown. Shit, I'm turning 50 in a couple weeks. September 18th, right along with Abby. He gonna be 64, and I'm gonna be 50. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fish on! I got one on, Melissa. Oh yeah. Beaver tail. Oh yeah. Well, Good thing you're here, Melisky. You're gonna get to see a blue catfish. Let me bring this closer. I gotta get my charger out the way. Bring this closer to the light so I can show it off a little bit. Ugh. Come here, fish. Oh, oh, it's in his tooth pad. I hate it when it's in their tooth pad. I'm gonna have to get a pair of pliers. It's in his tooth pad, which makes it harder to get out. So I'll be right back. There, fuck. Get out of there. Was that in frame? Did you get a screenshot? Was it in frame? Let's see. There's Little Rod. So I know if I get down there by Little Rod, I'll be in frame. All right, hold on. Ugh. That should have been in frame right there. Now, where's my scale? All right, hold on. You said do it again? All right. Oh, come on, dude. Bite it. You were biting my hand. Bite the damn scale. All right, I'm going to get a release on him. He was only 8.5 pounds. Hey, no, don't you even think about it, dude. Come here. There you go. He was only 8.6 pounds. Not bad. Only my second blue of the year. uh, he was blind in one eye too. Anyways, I'm gonna get another piece of bait on there and throw it out. What's up, Sampy? Just caught my second fish of the night. Maliski was my good luck charm. She came in and I caught a blue catfish. I'm gonna get another piece of bait on there. I'll be right back. Oh, my net and finger. Wait a minute, what the hell? I might have to revive him. I just saw him swim back up to the bank. I'm gonna go net him and revive him. I don't know why he's swimming back to the bank. Okay, that seemed to work. When I went to go net him again, he really went whoosh and dove and took off. So that was fucking weird. I've never seen a catfish that I've released actually try to swim back up to the bank like that. But when I went to net him, he took off fast and furious. So he should be good. Wait a minute. No, he's not. I'm seeing him again. This is irritating. I'm going to try to revive this fish if I can get him in the net again. He took off, but now I see him over here again. I don't know if you guys will be able to see him or not, but yeah, he's right there. I don't know why he's coming back. He took off when I released him. He took off when I tried to net him, but he's right there again. That's not cool. I'm going to try to get him up if I can. If he gets close enough, I'm going to net him and try to revive him. All right, he took off twice, but I got him. He came back again, and I got him again. I have no idea why he's acting weird. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's going on with him. He keeps kicking out of my hand. He takes off, and then he's swimming back up here. I've never seen that on any catfish I've ever released here. He's like swimming on the side, but kicking a little bit. And anytime I touch him or try to net him, he kicks off very strongly. We don't have deep water here, so it's not like a burping situation. Our maximum depth in this lake is only like 20 feet. The area I'm fishing here is only 9 to 12 max, if I'm lucky to get that far out. Maybe he kick in gear soon. Yeah, I'm hoping. Like, I'm tempted, to like keep them so they don't go to waste, but I don't. I mean, maybe something's wrong with them. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and bait up this rod and throw it out again. It is odd. You guys have seen me release fucking hundreds and hundreds of fish from here. It's never happened. I don't know. All right. Yeah, especially like I said, that's weird. I've never ever seen that here. Anytime I put a fish down, once they kick off, like they're gone. I don't see them at all. This dude just kept coming right back. So I don't know. And like I said, it's not like we're the Tennessee River or something. We don't have 90-foot holes here and all that bullshit. So it ain't like the fight was too quick and he needed a burp. His belly wasn't fat like that when I touched him. When I was trying to revive him, my shoes are soaking wet right now. I sat on a rock and put my feet in the water and tried to revive him that way. And I was holding him, and yeah, there was no gas buildup or nothing like that. We don't have deep enough water for that bullshit. I'm not for sure. I was actually on the verge of leaving. But like I said, last time I was here, I did catch one at about 2 o'clock in the morning. So I was trying to hang out a little while longer, and hey, it paid off. Everybody that was on the panel took off. Everybody that was in chat pretty much took off. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to sit here and enjoy myself for a little while. And hey, paid out. Caught another one. So I might hang out for a little while, but I'm not for sure how much longer. I've already been out here for 6 hours during the live almost. Let's see, what's that say? 5:42. Yeah, I've been live 5:42, and I was out here about 3 hours before then. I've been up since 5 in the morning, so I have no idea. But I'm gonna try a little bit longer just in case. Be nice to get one more, but maybe an hour max, and then probably take off after that. Definitely good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. And man, you were the good luck charm. You popped in and bam, a blue catfish tanked over the fucking pole. One channel cat on Little Rod, one blue cat on the ugly stick. No skunk. Oh yeah, definitely. But I don't get out that often anymore, so I kind of hang out as long as I can when I do get out here. Can't believe that bad boy was only 8.6 pounds. When he first hit that, I thought I had a good one. That was still a nice fish. He was pretty too, but man, when that rod first started running, thought he was gonna be a little bigger. My good luck fish was a dudfish. I'm not seeing him down there now. Hopefully he swam off. Yeah, I'm not seeing him down there by the rocks no more. I know these socks and shoes are gonna go straight downstairs to the laundry room when I get home. They're soaked now. I sat on a rock down there and put my feet in the water just to try to give myself a little bit of leverage while holding them and trying to get the water in his gills. Right, he had a little fizzle. He had a little fizzle. Yeah, I'm sitting here and smoke this cigarette, maybe one more. I don't know. They're kind of rolling funny now with the moisture in there. But yeah, I'm probably have a couple cigarettes and finish my energy drink. And if there ain't nothing going on by then, I'll probably call it a fish on little rod and a decent sized little blue. I call that a successful trip. I had a lot of fun with people that was here earlier. So yeah, been a good day out. I was scared you would trip on the rocks and go in the water. Oh yeah, those rocks get me occasionally. There's been times where I've stumbled on them and twisted my ankles up. Now that I'm getting older, that's a little more treacherous. All right, have a good night, Melissa. Definitely good to see you. Tell Steve I say what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna sit back in the chair again, enjoy a couple of smokes and this the last of the soda energy drink thing I got here, and I'll probably start packing up after that. Yeah, see with the moisture out here, these things are kind of, see how it's limp. They're not rolling properly. Make it a little weird to smoke too, but it's better than nothing. Especially the way he tanked that little ugly stick there had me fucking jumping. Got my adrenaline going. I wouldn't mind one more of those before I leave, but like I said, I've had a good time, so it's been worth it. Been enjoyable. Oh yeah, I roll my own. There's no damn way I could afford regular cigarettes as much as I smoke. When I sit there and smoke 50 cigarettes in a row, ain't no damn way I could do that if I was buying normal packs. Let's see, what time is it this time? Yeah, see, it's almost 1 a.m. this time. The last time I was out here, I caught one about this time or almost closer to 2 a.m. But the last one was 16 point something pounds. I forget, but it was 16 something. That was about 2 weeks ago. What was the last time I was out here? I think. Yeah, I'll still do the sound. I'm already trying to roll the next one. I just don't know if these tubes are gonna do it though. There's like just enough moisture in the air where the tobacco and the paper's a little bit iffy. Ah, I got it. Oh, this one's actually a little better. Yeah, this one actually filled the whole tube up, so this one's going to be enjoyable. No bending. I'd like one more bend on that rod. Yeah, I don't know. To keep you up to date, just in case you haven't heard, my little rod, the actual little rod that I caught at the lake, its PB is over 8 pounds now. And then this other little rod I have that I bought with the gift card that my son got me, I bought a dock runner, this little bitty pole. It's about the same size as little rod, and its PB is 14 pounds. Catfish, both. I said, Hoggy, you said howdy. You know, we'll be saying, hey man, right back. Oh yes, yes man. But yeah, I got an 8-pound channel cat on a little rod, and then I have a 16-pound blue on this other little rod. I was using a spinner and trying to catch some white bass for bait, and instead a big old 16-pound blue hit it. That shit was fun. Oh yeah, it was. Crazy part was, excuse me. Crazy part was I caught 2 more channel cats afterwards. The blue catfish I caught on my third. Actually, I think it was my second cast. Might have been my second cast. Third max. Anyways, after that, I sat down and had a cigarette and a beer and was talking to the camera for a little bit because I wanted to let my nerves settle because that fight was so crazy. It was like an 8-minute fight. I got him in, I landed him, I let him go, sat down, had a cigarette, had a beer, stood up, very first cast, caught a channel cat, released him, very next cast, caught another channel cat. It was crazy back there that day. Oh, Little Rod. Matter of fact, speaking of which, Little Rod's just been over. Oh, come on. Man, he bent over. I went over there, nothing was happening. He bent over again, so I picked it up and it was off. uh, I should have let it go a little longer. See, now they're trying to make me stay out here. I don't think I got it in me though. I'm gonna start packing up my bigger stuff like my cooler and all that crap here in a little bit. I'll leave my camera, net, light, and poles for a little bit, but probably gonna take some of the heavier stuff and the stuff I'm already done with. But yeah, Little Rod's just been over twice there. I could see him in camera right here, but I don't know if you could see him when he bends over. I can by looking at him, but I don't know if it shows up on camera. But he been over twice. Yep, close but no cigar. Yeah, I probably should have let it run. Usually I do, on Little Rod because the hook doesn't get set. Oh, it's doing it again already. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Come on, brother. Take off. I'm going to try to be patient this time. I don't know if that's showing up on camera, but he just did it again. Good to see you too. Have a good night. I'm going to sit here and see if I can catch this one on Little Rod. Can't believe he just did it again already. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. I'll go ahead and take some of the stuff I'm not using to the car to make my trip later a little easier. Hey, maybe I should sit right in front next time. Little rod looks pretty visible right there. Maybe slightly off to where you can see the bendable part. Yeah. Yeah, usually I just sit over there where I was because that's when the sun's going down. It's like hot as hell, and that's the area I sit in. Anyways, I'm gonna take the rest of my stuff to the car and then come get these rods last. Yeah, we'll leave it right there. All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and call this a night. I appreciate everybody that stopped in this evening. Those who participated on panel off and on. Those who were in the chat. Definitely good to see you, Meliski. One catfish on Little Rod, 3.4 pounds. Not too shabby. One catfish on the Ugly Stick near the end there. Only about 8.6 pounds, but he was a chunky little monkey. He caused me some issues, though. Got my feet all wet trying to revive him. He finally seemed to take off because I don't see him out there no more after I revived him the last time. I didn't see him no more. So I think he got well and took off. But I had a blast. I've been up since 5 a.m. It's now 1 a.m. I'm about to take my butt home. I may leave it live and just put it in the car like I've done before. Just drive home with it, chilling live. Yeah, I think I'll block my camera for now and then unblock it when I get in the car and put it in the camera mount and stuff. But I'm gonna look around the area with my light real quick, make sure I'm not leaving anything behind, make sure I'm taking out everything I brought in with me. But yeah, thanks again, everybody. It's been a good night. Have fun. Next, I got another trip to make. I'm gonna go to the car first with the net and the rod holders and the rods here, and then come back. I just took the light around. It looks like I have everything, so I'll come back and grab the battery pack, the light, and the phone. All right. Lights, camera, action. Let's go. The battery pack is heavy. It's the only thing I don't like dragging with me. Even in these locations where it ain't too far to walk. I'm probably only parked like, I don't know, 50 yards from where I fish. This thing's about 30 pounds. Go ahead and get this air on. Yeah, according to the dashboard, it's still 81 degrees out here. Which ain't hot, but it ain't cool. That phone mount. Ugh. Right, we're gonna go ahead and drive home. Just gonna go ahead and leave it live while I'm driving. Hey, that 8-pound blue catfish gave me catfish kisses. I got. That's where he bit my thumb. I got some catfish kisses. The hook was in his tooth fast, so when I tried to take it out without using the pliers, at first he bit me. That's why I had to get the pliers out. Going home with some catfish kisses just means I had a good night, though. All right. We are Oscar Mike on the move. Let's go. Quick little drive home. There's still some cars here. People like to come here and park. I'm surprised it's not busier, but it's not the weekend either. So but people like to come out here and just park and get lit up, get high, get drunk. Some of them probably getting laid. Oh, come on, later. Every time I come through here, because there's a lot of deers that like to run around here. Sometimes on my way home, where I've seen like 10 of them, more so in the fall, but they still come out here in the summer too. And right here by these parks, sometimes there'll be a bunch of geese crossing the road. Came around the corner one time, and I bet there was about 30 geese right in the middle of the damn road. The opposite side of that wall you see on the left side of your screen is where I fish too sometimes. That's on the steps. The steps are on the right side of this road. And we're crossing the dam right now. Used to go fish all the way up right next to the dam, but so many people acting crazy out here end up getting themselves drowned and stuff. Now it's kind of blocked off. Can't really get close to it no more. It's semi-close, but not right up on it like it used to be able to. Even in the boat, it's all buoyed off. I get home and get these wet ass shoes and socks off from reviving that catfish, I'm probably gonna sleep well. Can't believe I've been up for almost 22 hours now. Yeah, I can still feel water in my shoes. Like when I let off the gas a little bit, I can feel like water-ish inside my shoe. Hello to whoever that is peeking in. I just got done fishing a while ago. I'm on my way home. Figured I'd just leave it live while I'm driving home. You can catch a 3.4 channel cat on little rod and an 8.6-pound blue on my ugly stick. So no skunk this evening from me. But I'm tired as hell. Heading home, get these wet socks off, wash my feet up, curl into bed, and take a freaking nice little nap. Yeah, I see you over there, Kyle, trying to sit in the dark. I never speed through here. There's a little pull off to that cornfield, and there's a little pull off before this car dealership. And cops like to hide in there with their lights out to catch people speeding. I mean, I generally try not to speed anyways, but there's a couple of spots in this town where I definitely know you better be doing 40 if it says 40. You better be doing 30 if it says 30. Sometimes you come over that hill and there's actually a whatchamacallit, where they have the cops doing a checkpoint. There's been times I've been coming home from the lake at about 3 or 4 in the morning, come over that hill and there's cops posted up, stopping every single car that comes through doing a checkpoint. Oh yeah, almost home sweet home. Woohoo! Time to get some sleep. Thank you again, everybody, to peek in today. Thanks for the lurkers that hung out and left it running and all that good jazz. I'm gonna grab my smokes, my lighter. Everything else can stay in this damn car until tomorrow morning. Except for the phone, I'll take that with me too. Thanks, guys. Have a wonderful evening.